Truck, rolling through the bluff, trolling through the block, chain slinging heavy clout, spitting on the mic, what's the late? Truck, rolling through the bluff, trolling through the block, chain slinging heavy clout, spitting on the mic, what's the latest, what's about? Politicians tripping, headlines flipping out in the heart of the South, where the whispers turn to shouts. Meetings in the shadows, hustlers making plans, deals going down, gripping tight, shaking hands. City buzzing loud, news dap in demand. Dirty South vibe, deep roots, dirty land. Drop by, chopping up, news flying in the wind. Talk about the biz, who's winning, who will spin. Crime on the rise, truth over till the sin. Dirty South, living thick skin, thick skin. Rappers on the come up, topics in their rhymes. Truth spilling raw, cutting through the grime. Events popping off, party scenes in their prime. Southern nights wild, about to lose track of time. Headlines breaking, cities heartbeat racing. Discussions, heavy heads nodding syncopation. From the bodega gossip to the mayor's dictation. Southside stories, raw truth, no hesitation. Drop by, chopping up, news flying in the wind. Talk about the biz, who's winning, who will spin. Crime on the rise, truth over till the end. Dirty South, living thick skin, thick skin. Drop by, chopping up, news flying in the wind. Talk about the biz, who's winning, who will spin. Crime on the rise, truth over till the end. Dirty South, living thick skin, thick skin. Drop by, chopping up, news flying in the wind. Talk about the biz, who's winning, who will spin. Crime on the rise, truth over till the end. Dirty South, living thick skin, thick skin. Dirty South, living thick skin, thick skin. Dirty South, living thick skin, thick skin. Rappers on the come up, topics in their rhymes. Truth spilling raw, cutting through the grime. Events popping off, party scenes in their prime. Southern nights wild, about to lose track of time. Headlines breaking, cities heartbeat racing. Discussions, heavy heads nodding syncopation. From the bodega gossip to the mayor's dictation. Southside stories, raw truth, no hesitation. Drop by, chopping up, news flying in the wind. Talk about the biz, who's winning, who will spin. Crime on the rise, truth over till the end. Dirty South, living thick skin, thick skin. Drop by, chopping up, news flying in the wind. Talk about the biz, who's winning, who will spin. Crime on the rise, truth over till the end. Dirty South, living thick skin, thick skin.
What's good? What's good? What's good? We'd like to welcome everybody to the Drop By Discussions. It's your host, OGDoDirty.
And of course, it's also your co-host, Reslo, going on over here. What's going on, everybody? How are you doing today, OG?
Man, doing good, brother, man. Ready to get this discussing in, man. I appreciate everybody who just showed up in the chat. Y'all holding us down on both sides of the game, and even on Rumble. We appreciate y'all.
Hopefully it's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a good one. I know I could use me some good shit. I know you got some things lined up. I could use me a good time. It's been quite an ordeal. I could use some good spirits.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We got Locksmith Jeremy in the building. He said, hit that like button, hit that like button. It is free. Let's go. Let's go. It's what I'm talking about, Stephen.
No, it's not free. It's not free. That's the cost of admission. You can at least get a like.
That's a fact. Yeah, man. Stephen Hall in the building. G2 in the building. Appreciate your howdy to you too, brother. Of course, man, Rez is in here. We got Mayo Monkey in the building, you know what I'm saying? He coming through, you know what I'm saying? Mama's always in a bit. Appreciate you, mama. Like she said, hit that hot like button. You know what I'm talking about? Hit it. No Chaser in the building. Appreciate you for coming through. No Chaser. People that's gonna be coming in. Oh, we got Angry Snowman in here. Appreciate you, Angry Snowman, for coming through. Lawrence in the building. Appreciate you. Y'all that's gonna be coming in. I will be trying to grab y'all as I see y'all coming in on Wrestle side of the game and on the OGDoDirty side. We trying to highlight everybody and show y'all appreciation for coming and watching the show and enjoying this good stuff with us. Appreciate you for coming in. Hello. We got a couple of. Well, this first one is going to be a story with I think it's been going around. It's about Deion Sanders. So we talked about a little bit about Shador once before on the Drop By Discussion. So we're gonna go to the father now. So the first one is a video we got that we're gonna go ahead. Oh, snaps before we go there. I forgot all about it, y'all. Don't. Smitty, what's good with your Playboy? For those who want to come up and join the discussion, let me go ahead and drop this and let us pin everything to the top of these pages so y'all can come up and join this conversation. That's my fault. I'm moving a little bit too fast. All right,
You good? You remember? You good?
Yeah, because I almost forgot. Like real for real. Let me pin this to the top of the DoDirty channel. Wrestler be pinned the top to the wrestlers channel. And y'all make sure if y'all want to join these discussions, y'all hit that link.
Facts.
I'm trying to wait till it pop out. Right, getting it pinned right now as we talk. All right, it's pinned on the OGDoDirty channel. It's pinned to the wrestlers channel. Y'all make sure y'all hit that and come on up. So the first thing we're going to talk about is Deion Sanders. Like I said, this is what they said about Deion Sanders on the news. And then we'll go to something that happened earlier today when he was at a press conference. And then we'll hear from Jason Whitlock. His biggest fan. I'll go ahead, sir. My fault.
Spent the day in Boulder catching up with alumni who feel the difference the Prime Effect is bringing helps not only their team, but the city as well.
These CU Boulder School of Business alumni coming a long way over the past 25 years.
Way back in the day, we had tailgates, but they're far more primitive. We didn't have the resources or a half an acre.
We never run out of food, and we always have enough beverages, and it just works out real well.
These days, there's music, drinks, games, even a custom Colorado Buffaloes truck.
When we carry everybody's stuff on it.
It's picked up meaningfully compared to 3 or 4 years ago when we were struggling.
The Coach Prime Effect extending to the tailgates.
Oh my God, it has changed everything.
And beyond.
We get a lot of catering orders for these games and people having different tailgates and parties around town.
When he's not tailgating, Reed Beaupre runs things at Big Daddy Bagels in Boulder. He opened up shop in the 90s right after the Bill McCartney days.
The games were really busy like this. And then as they kind of declined, it definitely affected business.
This new era, a winning formula for the team and for the Boulder community.
And he's definitely changed the narrative around and really brought a lot of excitement. It's like being back here in the old days and plus a little bit.
In Boulder.
Everybody's excited. The passion's back. Let the good times roll.
Adria Arajita, Denver 7.
Let the good times roll.
So from what I'm seeing so far, man, it seems like Deion doing a pretty good thing out there, man. Don't seem like he's trying to hold stuff back. He's bringing more businesses, giving more people opportunity to make money, people surviving. It looks pretty good. People, you know what I'm saying, out there getting drunk in the public.
I'm upset, sir. I'm wildly upset. Why is it I never see enough Negroes doing freaking tailgate parties? I went to a tailgate party once and I was like, it was so good. It was so awesome. Everybody was so friendly, beers, shit on the grill. And I'm like, we need to do more of that. But I know it's a lot of white folks that do it, even whether it's football games or whether it's like rock concerts. You can find white folks doing it. I'm like, yo, black people, y'all need to get in on this. It's a good thing.
What crazy enough, brother, I can smooth one over for you real quick. It is something that I watch all the goddamn time, which is one of my favorite pet peeves, because you know me and you, we like watching stuff with food. You know what I'm saying? And besides looking at beautiful people cook food and the things that they do, you know what I'm saying? I found another one, bro, and it's kind of in the area of kind of the sort of thing like tailgating and stuff like that. It's just these people, they do a little bit more of a country, you know what I'm saying, thing, but they have cook-offs. So I'm gonna put one in the back so you can just see what it look like and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? But it'd be pretty cool, man. It's but you don't. It's all only thing I was about to say about.
Wait, what kind of cook-off? You mean like tailgate cook-offs?
Yeah, they do like little festivity things. Have people come out, do performances and stuff. They also we gotta welcome a guest to the stage. We got Angry Snowman. How you doing, my good brother?
What's good, my guy? What's good?
Shit, chilling.
What's good? I saw your credit score went up on your black card, man.
That's a fact.
Yeah. Hey, well, I was about to say that I jumped up here because you made the comment, why don't black people tailgate? And I think it's because they're allergic to having fun.
You know what? You lose some points now. I'm gonna make sure you get audited.
That's a fact.
I mean, I just say that I say it, seriously, but also in jest. you look at a lot of the stuff. I've always heard from a lot of my brother friends that a lot of black men live vicariously through white men and the fun that they do. You know, with the mudding and the going out and doing crazy, you know, extreme sport type things. You know, just the wild shit that we'll go out and do willingly just for fun.
But I'm like, we could, like, not for nothing. It's something we should look at not just as separate. Like, it should be looked at as American culture. Again, let me just say it this way. Why should it feel weird that black men love cigars, but they don't hang out in a cigar shop? Does it make sense?
I don't think it's weird, to be honest with you. I don't like cigars, but if I did, I wouldn't like hanging out in a cigar shop either, because cigar shops generally tend to be full of the hoity-toity type of people. You know what I'm saying?
But that's the best people to rub shoulders with, though.
But those aren't my people. You know, they're not like us.
They ain't like us. They're not like us.
So would you consider like cook-off events and stuff like that?
Would I consider it what?
Yes.
All right, so look at this one. I'll just put one in the back for you real quick. We can check that out before we move on, while we're still on the subject of tailgating and spreading wealth, and, you know what I mean, making a little money, you know, networking with folks, you know, all that stuff, and encompass that. You know what I'm saying? I think it's good to do that type of stuff though. So this is a country style. They usually have a cook-off every year. You know what I'm saying? It's in like North Carolina. They have different type of people coming out there, different branches from Memphis, Mississippi, all the way to California to Dallas, you know what I'm saying, Houston, whatever. They bring them all out so they can, you know what I'm saying, fellowship, make a lot of money, and see whose barbecue is the best. But these are the only ones that I've seen that was like just solid black. But it's all old folks. There's no young.
Because young
so
folks
that might
don't
be
know
the
how
key.
to cook.
Wait, what was that garbage? What'd you say?
I said most of these young kids don't know how to cook properly.
Oh, okay, that I agree with. That I agree.
I mean, there are the few that look. There are the few the offset like yourself, man. But you can't make the exception the rule.
I hear you. I just think it's weird that we are known for fucking it up when it comes to barbecues, but not really at the places that where we know we will mainly congregate. Like, we know black people like to go to sports games. Why are we tailgating? Why are we tailgating? I don't think that's a I don't think that's a like white black thing. I think it's a culture thing of just people who love sports.
Yeah, you're right about that.
You are right about that. It is kind of weird that being, you know, that, like you said, you know, black folks are pretty much known for barbecue. You know, that's their thing. You know, that's their stick. And so for them not to, I wonder if, I hate to say this, all right, but I wonder if that's another one of them things white people stole from black people, and black people just like, fuck it, I'm not even messing with it no more at this point. I'm done.
Oh, that would be a shame. That would be a shame.
Wouldn't it though?
It's possible, but I've never heard of it. But that, if that's the case, it would be a shame.
It would be.
Yeah, I hear you, Burns. Like, again, he didn't say that they did. He said, "What if?"
Yeah, I said, "What if?"
It's a theory.
And the reason why I said stole is because that's the word that's generally used when it comes to white people. So I'm just going along with the common verbiage.
Well, I'm glad you guys said what you just said. Made OGDoDirty go look up some more stuff. So let me tell you what else I found out about the tailgate. It looked like the same person who was implementing that tailgating here at Jackson State followed old Prime over there to see you.
And eventually,
they got to call bull crap.
So Jackson State has a big number of tailgating too, just like Colorado do right now. I guess that's something that he, you know what I'm saying? It's something else. Hey, Mayo.
Yes.
Ohio State doesn't.
I think it's
a big tailgate culture too.
Something else in the background, brother.
Oh, sorry.
I thought he was dirty. Listen,
why did the coach leave Jackson State, sir?
I thought Mayo was
for
in the background
for better opportunity and money. Really
what
only
else?
two.
What else?
But
He was
Shine,
tired of the
shit.
violence. He was tired of
Well,
the
yeah.
violence.
Yeah, I can get that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I can agree with that. That's fine.
And that's one of the differences.
What was it? What did you say, Mayo? I missed what.
We just saw the two guys get sentenced to 300 years for shooting up a Sweet 16 party.
Yes, sir.
Hell, what was it? Last weekend, the wife was telling me there was here on the south end of Fort Wayne, there was a mom that threw a party for her kids, and her party ended up getting shot up.
You know, I think a lot of black people with sense know to stay away from large groups.
That could be too. That makes sense because that's one thing I have noticed is I hate
to say it, but
the congregation of black people in large numbers has really dwindled when it comes to public events.
But one thing I noticed though, that's coming in every sort of event, and again, this is a test to both of them, in which y'all ain't nobody said nothing wrong, because I want people to realize it's both on the same side. We're not sitting here saying that young, or we're not sitting here saying that black or white is not doing either one, because obviously you can see that both of them are doing it at a high rate. We got Nasty or Pasty coming up. So one thing I did notice, Mayo, old black folks, older white folks do these things.
No, they don't put up with that shit.
Yeah, it's the younger folks that get into all this craziness, bro. So when you click this real quick, if you don't mind, Resla. So on the video we playing right now with the country
I got you.
So at these type of events like this, you will see a lot of older black folks, not a younger. You won't have these type of problems.
Yeah, that's true.
You got adults in the room.
Exactly.
You know, most of the like rib cook-offs that happen like here in Indiana, that they're usually like older black folks or older white folks even. There aren't a lot of young kids there.
This is how you have an event that go off smoothly, but when you add all the rest of that stuff in there, them young folks and with their attitudes and then everything else that involved into it, you run into that dysfunction and problem.
Do you think that's a problem with our youth, Dirty, or a problem with our culture?
Well, it's both, because what I seen is the youth, they act this way, but as they grow older and the youth turn into those older folks. So they start realizing, well, damn, when I was younger, everybody was getting shot and killed at these damn get-togethers when we all locked up together. When they get older, they stop doing the shit. It's the craziest shit in the world. All these people
you got a generation that doesn't go to jail, and it starts all over again. You know.
Hey, pause this real quick, Rez.
Oh, hello, everybody.
Hey, Rez, what's your thoughts on the question I asked?
Oh man, like, so I think about it in terms of, well, really the thing that hit me was the whole black people congregating in large numbers. That's the part that bothers me. As far as why people don't really do it that much, I think it's because the family dynamic has just severely dwindled when it comes to just black families. And I would just say even families in general when it comes to the US, just the culture of how things are now. But the same way how if it hits the top, it's also hitting the bottom. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I think it's a shame. It really is a shame, especially because when we used to talk about, like, let's be honest, we have songs like Family Reunion. That was like, because black people were known for really getting together, going across state lines, across the country to go meet up for one special event. You know?
Yeah, when I was younger, I used to hate it when you guys would rent out a whole fucking park.
Shit.
But that's only because your stomach was hurting because the food smelled so good and you weren't invited.
That's a fact, dude. That's why. Or I try and get in the park and they'd be like, "Nah, we got the park. Get out of here, cracker."
Yeah, that ain't nice. They supposed to invite you on in there. That ain't cool.
They were
But I'm
supposed
just
to.
saying, when I was younger, it is a testament to what Rez is saying. You know, that it did seem like there was a whole lot more of the big get-togethers and family reunions when I was, you know, young and in middle school and high school, and as I got older, it started dwindling.
Yeah.
So let me ask you this question. So I don't want to sound crazy and sound like I'm racist and nothing. So when you and Mayo was growing up, how many family reunions did you see your friends or anybody that was y'all color go to?
Me, myself, personally, I went to family reunions growing up my whole life, man. And a lot of my friends did too. They had family reunions. A lot of the communities I grew up in, we had block parties all summer long too. You know, which was kind of like a family reunion of the community.
Yeah, but most of my family in Philly lived within 10 blocks of each other. So
Okay.
there was no reason to have a family reunion.
You just
And
go
every
where they
Sunday,
have.
even once we moved across the river, every Sunday we went back to the old neighborhood.
OG, just check for the question. Yeah or nay? I'm good. I just want to know if you.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
Yeah, man, I ain't your wrong care. I mean, shit. Make sure you send people, bro. If you is gonna do something like that, I appreciate you asking us and whatnot. I don't really have no problem with that. Just make sure you know what I'm saying, at least show love to the platform. You know what I'm saying? If you can hit the Cash App. I'm gonna be honest with you. When I do restream other people's stuff, you can ask Izzy Bands, Nightish, and all them, bro. I will not, especially people that I know of. If I don't know you like that, but if I do know you, communicate with you, I always send you something just the respect thing. You know what I'm saying? It's just me, and yeah, I don't mind people doing it. I mean, we on YouTube, brother, but make sure you do direct your people our way, and so forth. We would do the same to you too. It's reciprocated.
Same thing. I don't mind, but like I said, it's not just me. We're co-streaming when we come together on this weekly. So I want to make sure I reach out to him as well. So yeah, if apparently you got the go ahead for both of us, you can absolutely do that.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure before I did everything.
Nah, you good, man.
And just make sure if you hop off the panel, you end that simulcast.
I will.
But yeah, I see
Look
a
at
lot of
rolls to your shit, man.
Oh, you good, Snowman. Look, I see a lot of people doing that, and I see a lot of what y'all saying. I just wonder if when it goes back to that question that you asked me, and I know we still got to get Mayo's answer. Would you consider that a culture thing, or would you could just consider that, you know what I'm saying? Because you see, you don't see it too much now, but you seen it when you was growing up. So would that be a culture thing for you to see that people stop doing the family reunion things as a whole?
I think it's a culture thing, how culture in America has evolved, American culture itself. And I think a lot of that is attributed to the downfall of the family. You know what I'm saying? With families separating and falling apart, it kind of when you don't have that, you know, desire and wherewithal to want to keep your own family together, I think it tends to also take that desire away to want to actually spend time with extended family.
It's good with your spoon. What you think, Mayo?
Yeah, and a lot of it falls with the younger generation not respecting the older folks.
That too.
I have never seen such disdain for other generations as I see today. Other than the hippies, everybody hated the hippies. But I've never seen such disdain for later generations as I see today from these kids. And I think, you know, as far as families move farther out, there's no need to keep in contact in person anymore because you got email and social media and all that crap. You know, hell, 25 years ago, you'd been writing letters if you wanted to keep up with family. I mean,
hell, if you think about it, it's hard to get all your family together just for the holidays now.
Yeah.
And then that's the point I was making. The whole family reunion, the getting together for Christmas, all that stuff is thinned up. It's more.
Do you think
difficult than
COVID
ever
helped?
before.
Well, I personally think COVID helped. You
No.
know, put a cramp in that.
I would say it helped put it helped put one of those final nails in the coffin, but it was doing well before that though.
No, I'm not blaming it on. Yeah, I'm not blaming it on COVID. I'm just saying that COVID was another thing that it just added to it.
Yeah,
to help speed it along.
I saw a lot of the weird dietary shit pop up at family get-togethers, like when somebody's kid became a vegan.
Thank you. I was just gonna say that a vegan.
You know what I mean?
Or allergic to peanuts or apples or some shit.
What can I eat that's not pork? Water.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
Dude.
And everybody's gluten this and sensitive to this. It would be impossible to cook for one of these things now.
Oh.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but like at our family reunions and get-togethers, we always had to pay too. Like every family had to chip in like $5-10 to help pay for the venue. You know what I'm saying? And I don't necessarily know if people are willing to come up off of money like that now.
We didn't know that, sir. Somebody always had a house, and everybody went to that house.
Yeah. That's when we moved to Jersey. Our house became that house because we had the room. It wasn't a 6x8 piece of concrete in back of a Philly flat.
It didn't matter if it was in the middle of the house, upstairs, down. Like every room was occupied. The patio, the porch. People were everywhere.
I forgot my name's got to be changed.
What do you
front stoop?
Do you think that maybe? Do you think maybe that also one of the things that may have added to this thing that we're talking about is the polarized political affiliation? People not being able to actually sit down and communicate with each other because their political ideology is so different.
Perhaps maybe in the newer age, it's hard for me to tell because I think I would say that as I grew up even with my cousins and families and like that, we didn't really get into political scuffles. It was mainly the adults, and let's just be honest, they still showed up. We didn't have breakups in the families due to political ideology. We just didn't.
Right.
No. You rarely heard it talked about.
No.
But
there will be screaming matches in the living room in between commercials of the football games, everything. But we always came back the next year.
Right. Well, see, and that's the thing is, it seems like now everybody, if they have if they have that screaming match and disagreement, they can't come back next year. Now they got to like disavow you altogether. And that seems to be a trending theme in our culture now.
Well, let's be honest. Before, here's what the rumors used to. Well, here's what the thought process, the stereotype used to be about families. When a daughter or a son brought somebody who was new home, somebody they might be getting together with, someone they might potentially marry, it wasn't the daughter or the son that turned around and said, "I'm not going to marry you if you're not part of my political affiliation." It was the parents that had a problem. I can't believe you got with a liberal. I can't believe you got with a conservative. Now it's the people themselves.
Trump voter.
Right. Now it's the people themselves right off the bat. I can't date someone who's a Democrat. I can't date someone who's a Republican. It's like that used to be an old upper family thing. Hey, I just want to let you know, I know you're liberal, but Susie, you're liberal. I know I love you, but when we go to this dinner, we go to Thanksgiving, don't mention no shit like that.
When I went down to Florida to hang out with my best friend, man, his girlfriend is diehard liberal, and he had to tell me that. He's like, "Look, dude, I know that you're a hardcore, you're into the militia, and people see you as hardcore, right? So just keep your political ideology. Just don't say anything the week you're down here, please." I was like, okay, I can respect that. You know what I'm saying?
Just a warning. Yep.
Just to keep the peace.
Yep. And that's
but there's even a lot of people that couldn't do that nowadays. Keep the peace. You know what I'm saying? That they would still want to buck back against that whole idea.
Yeah, that's the point I was getting at. Well, I watch I keep the peace. I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say. And it's like no decorum, no tact, no diplomacy, none of that. It's all out the window. This concept of everybody quote being real means being real means not being authentic. It means being disrespectful.
Yeah, it means being an arrogant asshole. Let's keep it a buck.
Well, it does, depending on if you mean it like that, though. I don't think everyone would say being for real is being an asshole. Because I'm a person that tries to keep it real, but yet I'm not an asshole, right?
Right, but we're not talking anecdotally. Let's just be honest. How many people you hear on the internet? That means you open your in the internet and actually in real life and stuff. We'll just tie both those together. Just dealing with people. So that means when you wake up in the morning, you can open your eyes and you can see the world around you. How many people, when they say, I'm keeping it real, I'm keeping it a buck, I'm being genuine, that they really just come off being assholes?
Probably about 75% of them.
Thank you.
And just to better use a better never mind. Go ahead. I lost my thought.
And the person I see when I picture this in my mind is the college student coming home for the holidays with all their new knowledge.
Yeah, especially the freshman that's just coming back for the first time leaving home.
First time after being, you're absolutely right. Yep. Absolutely right.
With his Che Guevara shirt.
Yeah. But James, give me your thoughts on that. And also, I want to appreciate Josh for coming on the platform.
Number one asshole. What's wrong with being an asshole again?
You're number two. You're number
well,
two.
We expected out of you, Fed.
Wait, who do I have to kill to get the number one slot? Who's got my seat?
OGDoDirty.
That's a fact. That's a goddamn fact. I don't know what we're doing here.
No, hell no.
But no, I remember my thought now, though. Another good example of that is, you remember when woke, the term woke actually meant that you looked outside the box.
Yeah.
And you actually were willing to go out and look for information to seek, information and knowledge. And now woke just means you're a prick.
Can we just, as much as people can say that they had a love-hate with it, can we just say that there is a movie that we should all be boycotting?
Yes,
Thank you. That did so much damage for the culture.
What movie?
The Matrix.
Well, you know what? What's interesting about that, Res, is it was technically, quote unquote, a black woman that wrote it.
I said what I said.
I just wanted to throw that out there, not trying to take no jabs or anything.
No, I said what I said. That movie really did a lot of damage for culture.
That woman in the kitchen was Oprah. Let's be honest.
Yo, facts. That is a fact. I'm sorry, James. What was your thought? I'm sorry, you were saying something. We kind of got off into it, and then I want to know what Josh thinks after.
I kind of lost my train of thought now.
All right.
Josh thinks what the government tells him to think.
This is true.
That's
is
true.
Absolutely 100% a fact.
Yeah, I'm not even going to disagree with that.
So I'm
not gonna lie. Josh is probably wiretapping this line right now. He's probably getting
all. That's why he's up now, dude. He's actually creating dossiers on all of us as we speak.
There's right now there's a small forest in Utah running the electric for our little spot in the NSA data center, sir.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
But I would
we have a whole spot in the data center.
A whole
up in the world.
Y'all some egotistical fuckers to think y'all important enough to even think that the government gives a shit about any of y'all.
No. I can tell you just how important we are.
Okay.
Nobody gave a shit about Andrew Tate, and he became a wanted man across the world. So I know it's possible.
I think he's just an easy person to basically gossip about.
Not internationally, sir. Not internationally. That means something.
Internationally wanted by who? Society?
Yes, by
Oh,
government.
fucking shit.
Yeah,
Why do we give it-
dude, the court of public opinion ruined him.
Absolutely.
It's a
Internationally.
popularity contest. Why are we basing
No,
our
but
lives
that
back
that
on
court of
high school?
public opinion also got him in
Let's put
prison,
it out
dude.
there. Let's
England
put it out there.
denied a visa to him.
Let's put it out there. Name a person of memory that you know that when he got canceled on one social media, he got canceled on all. He can't even get an Uber.
Donald Trump.
No. Okay. No. But guess what? But guess what? He's not travel banned. He didn't actually get locked up. He can still apply. Like this man,
he didn't go under 8 months of house arrest
and still had no charges really put to hold him. He got
Argon
with his brother as well.
Argon of Assad, he ended up getting banned from all platforms too.
Trump.
Yeah, I mean, they're
And Trump.
with the exception of, I'll probably give you the criminal thing, but again, keep in mind what Romania is not exactly that.
No,
How
but
to
it's
do
more
some
than
under-
Romania, sir. When I hear that you can't even get an Uber, that's some serious shit.
Wait, who can't get an Uber?
The man, he can't apply to Uber.
Like apply as in to work for him or to get a ride?
No.
Andrew
No,
Tate cannot
get a
order
ride.
an Uber. He cannot
He can't-
order
oh.
an Uber.
Yeah.
Oh, this is some victimhood shit here. I don't give a crap.
Hey, look, and me personally, I think Josh is my handler, man. Ever since I got involved with them wrong people, I've been having these Fed spooks and glowies pop up in the chat and on panels, man. And I think he's one of them, man. You need to tell me why you need to tell me why you keep following me around, sir.
What is a glowy?
You know what? That was. How do you mention that?
Oh,
Snowman?
that's a classic sign right there. Denial.
It was. I thought it was something really strange because I was at my liquor spot, and usually I'm just there by myself. I pick up my go-tos and everything. But it was this white woman at the end of the aisle, and she kept looking at me, and I said, "You good?" And she's like, "Do you like that?" No one's ever asked me if I like something.
That's weird.
See, I'm not the only person in.
Bro,
that's
good
that's
with you,
the
brother.
that's the type of suspect shit you got to take
Josh,
account
call
of.
him off. Call him off.
Good evening.
I'm not calling shit off.
Call
Who did you
him
piss
off.
off? Who did you piss off?
Apparently, you got tabs out there. Call him off.
I put not me. I'm
I
on the
just
other
want
side
to
of
drink
the
my
planet now.
liquor.
So
You had me walking down the aisle. You had me walking down the street like this, making sure I wasn't followed. I walked out of my
you are
way.
paranoid about a
Walked out
little
of
old
my way
lady.
to make sure I did not give a straight route. I thought I was 4 blocks away. I thought about taking an Uber to get away.
You was feeling like Will Smith on Enemy of the State, weren't you?
No facts. That bitch was Tommy Lee Jones, and I was thinking about Josh the entire time. Like, this motherfucker got me set the
Damn.
fuck up.
It's a
I'll
little
put
old
it in
lady
the back
too.
for you,
What the
sir.
hell is wrong
I'll put it
with
in the
you?
back for you.
All right.
No, she wasn't some old lady. You know what she remind me of? I thought I was going through an episode. You know what? This bitch like Evelyn Salt. She was basically fucking Angelina Jolie, blonde hair and everything. All of a sudden asking me do I like to drink this type of liquor? Ain't no one ever asked me that. And I'm like, this bitch she's a plant.
Damn.
And she was stereotyping at the same time.
Facts. But here's the part. She was stereotyping. I wasn't in the whiskey aisle. I didn't
Did
get
she
there
ask
yet.
if
I
you
was
like
near
Tennessee?
I mean, she
Is
automatically
that a
assumed because you were a brother, you would like alcohol and would know what it tastes like.
Yeah.
And Resla, welcome to living in your life in a Rockwell video, sir.
Hold up.
Damn.
Fuck this. Resla, do you like alcohol?
I don't know if I can confirm or deny, sir.
Ain't nobody telling you, snitch.
I've seen him on panel hold up a bottle, right?
Look, sir.
He likes fucking.
None of us are going.
You don't know if I'm a
stereotype
spokesperson or
wrong, man?
anything. You don't know if I'm advertising. I'm using my 5th Amendment, sir.
Yeah, none of us are going to incriminate ourselves. We're going to go ahead and we're going to invoke our right to remain silent. Not
Please, the face.
OG's the only one up here that doesn't fit a stereotype.
No, because OG already that's why he's so quiet. He already took his 5th.
I ain't saying shit.
Yeah, but OG is usually never on camera, so you can see him drinking alcohol.
I don't drink alcohol. I just smoke hell weed.
Sir, this is tea. This is green tea.
Yeah. I was
Service
looking at
to
that.
ladies.
This is green tea.
With a
What's
beer
good,
logo.
Grump? What's going on, man?
Marketing.
Oh, living a dream, Resla. I just jumped on because I heard like somebody was not it just the tism started tingling. Somebody wasn't aware of what a glowy is.
Yeah, I didn't know what
that was the glowy on the panel.
That was
sir.
the
That was
glowy
the
wasn't
on the panel.
aware of what a glowy is.
I didn't know what the fuck that was.
No. You came up on panel. Now you have to explain it. What is it?
You're a glowy.
Oh, that's hella descriptive. Thank you very fucking much. Right? What is a glowy?
You.
Dick.
Oh, I don't want to ruin the meme and actually explain it. Oh man.
Then don't.
You're gonna have to for Josh, apparently.
You don't got to do nothing just because he's a fed in Philippines with a farm full of lady boys. You ain't got to do anything.
Not the Philippines. I've gone through a lot of conversations about the Philippines. It's Vietnam.
Oh yeah, Vietnam. Same thing, same difference.
Oh wait,
the Philippines is not the same as Vietnam. Two different cultures, bro.
I'll put the Urban Dictionary definition in the back, sir. Check it out.
Can we get Fortunate Son just playing on repeat the rest of the whole conversation? Maybe
because the Philippines is a democracy where Vietnam is a communist country. So
yeah,
two
that would
totally,
be the biggest difference.
Well, that would explain why Josh is over there, because Josh likes.
And then there's multiple other differences as far as culture.
Yeah, no. With the Philippines, the United States is very heavily involved with the Philippines.
Got fire ass food in both places, though.
Yeah, in the Philippines, one of our territories.
It's not. It's a country, but we have influence over.
Philippines is allied.
Loves killing communists on those outer islands, though.
We do a lot of exercises in the Philippines.
The Philippines used to be a U.S. territory, but that was way.
Well, we still have the receipts of the landmines that are still in there.
Oh, he's pulling up the. Yeah.
The Urban Dictionary definition of glowy. Now, Josh, read that, and then you will see that it is describing you.
I am not CIA. I am definitely not ATF.
It's somebody who fed posts.
What about etc.? Yeah, what about etc.? Yeah,
basically, they mean
the etc. part, right?
Any three-letter government agency, which you are.
Yeah,
he said
I might be covered in the etc. part, but what is the etc. part?
Joshua, are you
three-letter government agency?
Joshua, are you worried about elongated muskrat cutting you out with his?
Josh, department? Josh is going to end up stranded over there in Vietnam.
The Doge department.
Stranded might be right, but yeah, I guess I work for a letter branch.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, Josh,
that's all we need.
Trump destroys all those three-letter agencies.
We know it's not DEI for sure. There's I somewhere in there.
No.
Well, no, DEI is heavily. State Department is like heavily. They got a lot of that weird policy bullshit running around.
Yeah. Oh, DEI love the State Department.
Yeah, like our embassies, we actually did have for quite a while. We had some of our embassies were flying like the gay pride flag there for a little while.
Oh,
some fucked up
that
shit
in Baghdad.
Yeah, it's pretty gay, right?
We were a lot of us staffers were pissed off about that shit too.
Rainbow flag's pretty gay.
I actually stole one of the fucking one of the U.S. flags, trying to get it away from that thing.
He didn't catch that, Gumps. He didn't catch that, bro.
It's okay. It's throwing spaghetti. Some things stick, some things don't. It's fine.
Yeah, it could be gay. I don't give a shit. Mostly, as long as you stay on your side of the state.
The funny thing is, people who talk about government agencies for whom they work, unless it's not doxing yourself to say, "Hey, my username," unless this is your actual real name, which obviously it's not. To say whatever the three-letter agency is, the ones that absolutely don't, and they call it the company. It's the CIA.
Yeah, I wouldn't be calling nothing the company.
Josh even cams up. He just wears a dumbass dust mask over.
Which doesn't help me. Which doesn't help me. So for all I know, I met Josh last week at the local fucking Starbucks, and if he showed me a fucking passport, it was most likely fake.
Dude, he was probably that bitch that asked you if you liked it.
Yeah.
Starbucks
Josh
really?
dressed up in the liquor store, sir.
Did the passport have a damaged chip?
The only problem I have with that story is the Starbucks part, right? Fuck Starbucks.
Josh seems like a Dunkin' Donuts type barista.
I don't like Dunkin' Donuts either.
Nah, he's more like a
communism.
Coffee. No, dude, he's poor and cheap. He's a Speedway coffee guy.
No, I got some class here. I got like a little class.
Bullshit. There ain't nothing classy about it.
It has to be either the
Hortons?
Turkish coffee. It's got to be the Turkish coffee or the Vietnamese coffee.
The cat
all American coffee and coffee.
The cat poof copy.
Yeah,
See how Josh came up here? Hey, I just want to point out.
And that's
I want to point out, fellas. You see how Josh came up here and derailed your whole conversation?
Damn right.
Oh, we good? We good?
You see this?
That's how real assholes operate.
No, that's how we know. That's the interrogation tactics, sir.
That's how we know you're a glowy.
We putting it all together.
I mean, it really is kind of sounds like a gay name to throw at it.
Well,
Who's talking about real interrogations? I didn't see who was talking.
Look, dude, I know the culture has told you that because they think they're ladies, even though they're boys. That's not gay, but if they have stick pussies, it's gay.
Oh, it's gay. Yeah, if you're taking a dick, it's gay.
Facts. Can you highlight that? Can you highlight that OG from D.B.D? I smell a liar.
Uh-oh. It's in the L. Now, so look, y'all, I'm gonna go ahead and bring us back, put us back on conversation. So we was talking about the difference between the old folks and what they done lost in the because you know what I'm saying, the culture is going down. The younger folks are not doing the same thing as the older people. But there's some people out here that still want to show respect to these old folks. So I'm gonna give you an example of it. We're gonna pull this on up and we can go ahead and click it.
Yeah, Prime is showing his age.
Like a motherfucker.
Wait, age. Remember when Mike Tyson knocked people out?
God damn. Is that his wife?
Nah, that's Miss Peggy. Let's drop this real quick.
It's birthday today. You're supposed to clap right now. Give
Is that Colorado University? Is that CU?
Yes. Uh-huh.
Part of the proceeds will go to benefit.
Can we turn the volume up?
Proceeds go benefit her and her family. As should be, but you know, business is business. But this is a wonderful day. It's amazing that God would find two people from two different walks of life, two different generations, and bring them together as He has. She's always greeted me with love, compassion, support, stability, and hope. And I'm thankful to know her. I'm thankful that she can get to me anytime she desires to. And I'm thankful to be celebrating her 100th with her. She is the epitome of CU Buffs. She's the epitome of Buff Nation. She is the rock that holds us all together. And I'm thankful to know her. I really am. Thank you, Ms. Becky.
Thank you.
Is that Dion?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, it is.
Any questions?
Damn, he's looking old.
And that's B. Arthur.
I'm
Dion looking old though.
Betty White.
Happy
Excuse
birthday.
me, the other Golden Girl.
Thank you. What did it mean to you to have the whole football stadium saying happy birthday to you on Saturday?
Repeat the question.
The whole football stadium saying happy birthday to
Oh,
you.
what does that mean? Well, I haven't even comprehended it yet. But I cried. And I just thank God for my life and for all the friends and for everything that's happened to me. I just wish my twin sister were here. It all started because we were twins. And I can't deny that we've been loyal fans. But I said to get all this attention for just having a good time is unbelievable.
Miss Peggy, first, happy birthday. Congratulations on such a big milestone. Lincoln Roach, CU Independent. Right, you have been two more games, right, than really anybody on earth here at the University of Colorado.
You've been more games than anybody.
Do you have a favorite game of all of those games?
A favorite game?
Yes, ma'am.
It had to be several.
Shuffleboard.
I wasn't
Calling it.
sure
Bingo.
when, but I was sure
This
watching
nigga
it.
crazy.
I liked the Miracle at Michigan. I liked when we beat Nebraska. Don't ask me what year it was, in the 80s, I think. 62 to something or other.
Wow, she's pretty sharp.
And she's
Okay,
apparently
well,
really into college football too.
We
Oh
were
yes,
1, 2,
he's
3
very
and
good at it.
then with Oklahoma and Nebraska when we beat Oklahoma. That's
She probably made some of the rules.
Probably.
Believe me, she was there when they changed them motherfuckers.
Hell, she was there when they built the campus.
She was there when they built the dirt.
Adam Munster Tigers 24/7
God damn.
He was there when they put the chains on the slaves and took them off.
Oh Lord, here we go. We going way back too far. Come on now, y'all keep it above that.
Got to keep it above board. Got to keep it classy.
Yeah, keep it classy.
That was classy.
ELE. Everybody love everybody, Snowman.
Community in the university, all of this attention because of him. And he's a very, very honorable man. And I am just grateful for it. And I just, each day I get him, I think this is all unbelievable. So that's what he is, kind of unbelievable.
Thank you. I have one final question for Ms. Peggy. Which bowl do you want to go to?
Well, I'll take anything they give us.
Is CU Big 12? I don't think so.
Yeah, they in the
I know there was some changes recently, but I don't recall if Colorado's either way. That's cool. I mean, yeah, somebody 100 years old. That's friggin' cool.
How much do you want to bet she's one of them old? Go ahead. I thought you were done. Sorry.
Oh no, just how do we get to the foot like? OGDoDirty said he was going to bring us back on track. I don't know what was going on before. I was listening for just a little bit before I jumped in because I heard somebody talking about I don't know what a glowy is. Was this?
Well, basically, I
tie it together for
bro.
me.
Right,
we were talking about culture.
Yeah, we was talking about culture, bro, and the things that we lost in culture. You know what I'm saying? And one of them is respecting the old folks, bro. And knowing that these old folks have a lot to give to these young kids, bro, but these young kids is not taking in. So that's what put them in a position that they're in where they can't even be in a functional party or a functional tailgate without shooting somebody or shooting up, like Mayo said, shooting up a goddamn little party at a house and injuring all these people, getting sentenced to 300 and some years.
I'm tracking, man. I 100% agree. The old folks got so much lived experience of just knowledge that people like you got TikTok brain. I've been getting that recently, like scrolling through like YouTube shorts, like just losing hours. Like, man, got to stop this. The old people got so much knowledge to share.
You would agree that like memes and slang terms, right, are all like, helpful in degrading the culture, aka like TikTok brain, aka like glowy.
No, that's not at all the same.
No.
Yeah, dude, you missed the mark on that joke.
That's not even in the same galaxy, dude. You just like
nice try.
Dude, that wasn't even a nice try at a joke. That was a horrible attempt.
That was.
I don't know. You're talking about like the concept of like respecting. Okay, so in this case, the old people would be an authority because they have experience, aka knowledge, right?
Not an authority.
We don't recognize much authority anyways, and haven't, at least in the last 30, 40 years.
It isn't so much an authority, Josh, as it is a mutual respect.
And being a subject matter expert on
define
something.
Respect.
Oh, okay. I'll
when you
define
say authority, what do you mean?
Define respect.
Rez, please go ahead.
I'll define respect. Helping the little old lady across the street, or at least not cussing out and act like a freaking fool, versus those that are willfully will kick in the door.
John? I'm about to bring you up.
And God forbid do more, and God forbid do more egregious things to them.
So kindness?
More than just kindness. It's the aspect, hey, we won't even do this because we understand that, quite frankly, they are not built the same way that we are anymore. They have being young. We don't want to do anything that will accost them to the point where we would say that we might have a guilty conscience that they might be physically or mentally scarred because of what we do.
Like for a prime example, when I had a great aunt that lived to be 98 years old. She was my Aunt Juanita. All right. And she passed away when I was in my mid 30s. All right. But I still remember as a young adult, all the way up to my 30s, when I would go to her house, her and my Uncle Morris's house, one of the things she liked to do is she liked to play board games and puzzles and stuff. Even as an adult, even though some of the things she didn't like to do, or that she liked to do, I didn't really care for, because I respected her, and I actually respected what she brought to the family. You know, what kind of, you know, she was a historian of sorts. You know, she'd tell you all kinds of stories. But I'd sit and I'd help her with her puzzle. I'd play games with her. You know, if I ran across, you know, there's several times that I'd run across her and my Uncle Morris at the grocery store. You know, every time I would, that lady would come over and grab me by my arm and have me walk her through the store. And I would do it without complaint. I'd do it gladly.
Hey, Snowman, how many times were you pleasantly surprised when she told you something that you did not think about? Like, you used to get that freaky old woman. Like, what the hell's going on here? Like, what the? Wow, that's a weird story that came out of nowhere.
She never really told any really weird stories, because it was honestly, it was kind of like with her. It was like she was a teenage girl trapped in an old woman's body.
Ah,
you know what I'm saying? You know, and it isn't that her mind wasn't sharp. It was that I think for her to try and retain her memory, she reverted back to childhood as she got older.
Yeah, you get older people who are like that. You know, they still think like they're like you said, like they're 17 and then they're at their age, because it makes them feel like they're useful.
But you know, one thing I remember that she always said, man, because every time I'd see her, I'd be like, "Hey, Aunt Juanita, how are you doing?" And her answer was always the same for as long as I can remember. I'm doing fine, Brian. Just waiting for the good Lord to decide when He wants to bring me home.
Wow.
I think the most important thing that anybody in, say, our position can do that has somebody in his or her life like that is to set up a camera and just ask questions and let them roll. To record,
you know, I wish I would have had that forethought when I was younger, because I would have.
Me too. There's so many, just so like one of my favorite people was a I was adopted, but grandfather on my mom's side. He was like, he could have charmed the pants off of anybody ever. I'm pretty sure he accidentally worked under like a president and like a major electric company just for like vibes, just like, hey, come on and do this. Dude was like the classiest mother lover that I've ever met in my entire life. Just getting his stories, like I heard them in passing, getting that or like pointed questions and then just letting him roll. That would have been something very much worth archiving. There's so much that a lot of these older folks that are just on their last minutes, hours, days, months of life that they still remember, that have just mind-blowing stories and things that we can still we can learn from, that need to be archived. Just we're not doing that yet.
Anchor Snowman, you good?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. Anybody else?
I didn't mean to interrupt y'all.
Oh no, you good. You good.
Yeah, I've got a box full of old photos, you know, from the 40s, 50s, and 60s, and everybody who knows who's in them is dead now.
Do they have like names and dates written on the backs of them? Because that was the fashionable thing
some of
to
them,
do
but they're mostly first names. You know,
that might be a project.
Daughter, you know.
But also, I've got a similar box and of multiple boxes of things like that, where some of them have been damaged, where moisture got into them and made a whole bunch of them stick together. So now the whole thing is lost. If you might just advice from a person who's had the loss to somebody who has a similar thing, maybe like go and do like individual like wrappings or protectors, like not necessarily sheet, like just the page protectors you get for like a 3-ring binder. Just you can stick one in. That's a super cheap method.
I don't store them in the basement. That's for damn sure. But
I'll be honest.
And today's generation's gonna have the same issue, because all of their photos are lost with old computers and phones.
Mm-hmm.
Well, honestly, Mayo, I'll be honest with you. That's why I'm kind of glad we live in the era we do, and that's why I'm glad that I have a channel where I've done a lot of streams on YouTube, because that's something that my younger kids, as when I'm when I'm not around no more, they can look back on that and see what type of person their dad really was firsthand.
As long as your account's still around.
And you know what's interesting is I've even found, you know what I didn't know until about 5-6 years ago is all the family reunions that we went to are now on YouTube. Like, so I found some of the old family reunions with my grandma I ain't seen since I was 13.
I haven't seen a lot of people do that with spreading that type of stuff, but I noticed that we're all coming to the same conclusion. Anybody else got something else to say on this? About what we just seen with Coach Prime and Miss Peggy?
I'll say titties.
Yeah, she definitely didn't have none, unless you like old wrinkly bags. I don't know. I mean, I wasn't even checking out like that.
Man, how you gonna do her like that, OG, man? She was probably gorgeous in her day.
Okay, that was in that day. We present time. I'm only looking at what I see, and I wouldn't want to see them without their shirt on. So
hey, I'll tell you what,
I
still wanted to see Betty White's boobies all the way up until the day she died.
Seriously, would you not have rocked Betty White's world?
Oh, dude, she was in my menage a trois fantasy.
No.
Wait, would I get some access to some of her money?
I still wouldn't do it.
Maybe Sugar Mama, to where she doles out some, but not
I
legally.
do it, yeah. For
And
the money,
maybe
yeah.
probably not in the will.
Yeah, no. I mean, it didn't have to be through the will. Yeah, I do it for money.
Take the car in the apartment, you know.
Just for the story to tell.
Are you a gigolo?
I mean, come on.
I wish. I wish. Like, I wish I had that type of talent, sir.
It depends, dude. Are you considered a gigolo if all your clients are lady boys?
Oh, damn. Maybe.
Also, I believe it's a
His
crime.
nigga said
in most
maybe.
places, so
Are you considered a gigolo?
Yeah, that would be a dickolo. Yeah. That
Oh Lord Jesus, y'all niggas is crazy.
Yeah, my bad, OG.
A homolo. A homolo.
Oh, no, you good. You did it. Shit, man. My brain don't think like that.
It's white people shit, man.
Yeah, nah, I get
we're
it.
degenerate as
I'm learning.
It's gringo stuff. Just don't worry about that.
We always go to the gay
one of
thing, man.
us.
I agree.
Watch out, Mama's up here.
Oh, got Willie Will coming to the stage.
Oh, hell,
man.
now I got to
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You know it's about to go down. What's good with
Why
you,
is it
mama?
that
How
every
you
time?
doing, Will?
Why is it that
You got
every
a full
time I
house.
click into this? Why is it that every time I click into this live stream, y'all talking about some gay shit? What's going on?
I knew
This
this
is
like
like-
this. Hey, I ain't want to
Did
call
you
it out,
not-
but hey, I
It's
just
just white people shit, man. It's
You not
okay.
get the memo?
It went south fast. It was going good till Angry Man started his shit. Now it went
I'm not,
south.
dude. Angry Man ain't here.
Angry
Mama.
Snowman, excuse me.
That's a
What
fact.
did
Boss
Dave
lady said-
Chappelle? What did Dave Chappelle say about the G men in that car?
What? I don't know. What do you say?
Yeah. Y'all know the joke. I can't tell the joke.
No, we don't, sir.
No, I really
Oh,
don't know.
seriously?
The joke.
Wow. Okay, so Dave
I'm not
Chappelle told
familiar
the
with the
joke.
joke.
Yeah, Dave Chappelle told a joke where when the setup was, he was talking about the gays, the transgender, and the bisexuals all right in the car, and the gays.
Oh,
trying to
that one,
navigate-
yeah.
Yeah. The gays trying to navigate. How did we get around this? How did we get around racism? And he said the gays said the gay white men said we know these roads. We actually built these roads. That was the joke. But now I didn't finish because I got to explain it.
Ha 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 ha.
I wasn't aware that was the Chappelle joke that you were talking about.
No man, just do a fake laughter. It'll appease him.
Oh Lord.
Ha ha ha. Ho ho ho. He.
But
I'm laughing at you, John the Baptist, because that was
I
horrible.
know you are. I know. I didn't want to tell the joke. I just wanted to.
Keep in mind.
I thought y'all already heard it.
Not with. He said that.
can I say something about the?
I think John the Baptist black card should be taken because he should be way better at roasting than this.
Yeah,
I'm
go
not
ahead,
good at
James.
roasting.
Go ahead and get in there, brother.
That's a religious man. He is not supposed to be going around doing that shit.
What are you talking about? Jesus himself roasted people.
Come on, guys. Let James talk, man.
Well, I wanted
We
to
all
say
sinners.
something
Go ahead,
about
James.
on the respect thing. I wanted to say, we do need to try to get back to being more respectful and everything towards elderly people and our elders. And that's not to say that I'm saying that I'm perfect at it. I have my times, so I'm gonna make that clear.
Why we gotta be respectful to them? You know how disrespectful elders is?
Get off my grass.
Wait a minute. How do you
Elders, listen. So elders have no filter, all right? If they want to say some fucked up shit about you, guess what they're gonna do? They're gonna say it. You know why? Because they old as hell. They don't give a damn.
And I hope I live to be that old.
But you know what? They're so old. They ain't worried about consequences no more. That's the best part, Will. They ain't worried about consequences. They know time is coming.
Exactly. So why we gotta respect them?
No, you never know. They may be saying
No, it's
that,
not
hoping
about
you make that
disrespect.
time
It's
go
about being
quicker.
fake.
Oh,
sorry, Snowman. Please, you go.
Because we have the wherewithal to let you live to become an adult. Because we could have took your young ass out at any time we wanted to.
That's a
That's
fact.
the correct threat that my auntie used to give was she used to say this shit to my cousin. She said, "I brought you in this world. I'll take you out.
Take your ass out."
No, hold on. It's more to it. She said, "I brought you." She said, "I brought you in this world. I'll take you out. Go fuck a nigga and give another baby your name." That's what she used to say.
God damn.
Yeah, my auntie was big.
Oh, that's
was
level
cold.
up.
Yeah, that's cold.
And then if she was really disrespectful, she would say, if she was really disrespectful, she would say, "I go suck a dick and spit the nut out. That way the next baby can be with you."
God damn.
No. See, I was nasty.
That was your mama?
No,
How many of her kids have to go see a counselor?
No, I used to talk to old people, and they got nasty. I would say, there's some stairs with your name on it. Don't mess with me.
Stairs are the
tell me
mortal
she was
enemy
gonna
of
knock me into
the
next week.
elderly. Ask Joe Biden.
Like as kids, like if you could think of like the most fucked up threat your parents ever gave you, like if you used to say like it's 2024, if you used to try to say that shit now, your ass would be in jail.
Yeah, how many of you guys up here got told when you was a kid, stop crying before I give you a reason to?
Oh, plenty of times. Or the usual threat when shut the hell up or I give you a real reason to cry.
Well, as an adult, I sit and I think about that, and I'm like, stop crying or you're going to make me cry. You know how redundant that sounds?
Some of y'all parents are too young because all y'all parents talk too much.
Or I'll
My
give you a
parents didn't talk
reason.
that much. They just beat you. Wasn't no explanation with it. Y'all got too many explanations.
Were you saying your parents were old? They didn't have the English language. That's what it was, John.
Yeah, they just beat us. Wasn't no explanations why they beat
His
us.
parents were from the silent generation, while the rest of us had boomer parents.
I don't know what age group. I don't know what age group.
So yeah,
I don't know what age group boomers is. What age group is boomers?
Well,
I guess it would be what right now. Anyone born from 1965 to 1979?
No,
All right, my dad was born in 50. My dad was born.
No,
in
that's
55.
X. I'm sorry, that's X.
See, you old people that talk about y'all ain't get enough hugs from your parents and bullshit like that, and their parents ain't talk to you. That's because your parents is only reading off of tablets, stone tablets.
Damn. Yeah, my dad was born in 55, and he was an asshole.
Dude, anytime my mom told me she loved me when I was a kid, I knew I was about to get punished.
Punished. Man, do you know? Listen, growing up in the black house, punishment was a breeze. I'd rather get punished than get my ass whooped, especially when you got them angry parents. Man, hell no.
Nah,
Wait a
dude.
minute, ain't punishment.
Nah, fuck that, man. I got choices. My mom always told me you can either take an ass whooping or you can be grounded. I took the ass whooping every time.
Yeah, punishment was love. What we talking about?
Y'all some spoiled brats. All these conversations and choices y'all got. Where these choices come from?
Shit, choices came from whether or not you want to go to the hospital for a little bit or a hospital for a lot of bit. That's what it usually happens.
This nigga Lawrence had a babysitter.
Damn, he lying. That nigga lying.
And so I'm Gen X, last of the thorough latchkey children. I don't know if my parents were boomers or silent. I don't remember what age they were.
I was about to say y'all a bunch of latchkey kids.
Yeah,
absolutely
correct.
Yeah,
we raised ourselves, sir.
We ain't had no front door. What are y'all talking about?
Yeah, you letting your age out, nigga. I got some suspenders though. I ain't gonna lie to you.
My man, the very tail end of Gen X.
And we ain't got no front door. Like he looked like he came up in the cave. What the fuck is going on here?
Are they red suspenders, OG?
No.
You don't go in the front door. You go in the kitchen door.
I got some gray. I got some grays and I got some blacks to go with my suits.
Climb through the window of your room.
Man, listen, my grandparents kept plastic, or what you call that shit? You know that plastic film shit that they keep over their couch, and they never
Plastic
want
wrap
nobody
on the
to sit.
couch.
Yeah, never. They don't. Living room looking nice than the bitch. Don't sit on my couch when you got the motherfucking cover. You ain't sat on the bitch for 50 years.
And you know what?
Wait a
You
minute,
know
what's the point of the couch?
No,
If
you know what the
sat
worst
on it.
part about that time is that growing up, like especially being a teen, you know what happened when parachute pants came out and you would fly the fuck off that goddamn couch.
Oh, it was over.
I couldn't wear it. Our bed number already had plastic on it, and now I couldn't sit on it with parachute pants.
Nope.
Slide right off that bitch, wouldn't you?
Hey, y'all know what I was thinking about the other day? I had a random ass thought. Y'all motherfuckers remember waterbeds?
Dude, those were the dumbest creation on the planet.
Absolutely.
Y'all out of line.
They hurt me more than anything else.
Who wants to get seasick while they're trying to sleep?
I could not.
Waterbed with fire.
No. Hold on, wait. We also, waterbeds is fine. You are a lie. Ever fell on a waterbed?
Dude, have you ever tried to fuck on a waterbed?
Oh yeah, you gotta know what you're doing. Stroke game gotta be immaculate.
What do you mean, dude? Unless you're 18 feet tall and you can touch the bottom of the bed while your hands are at the top, there is no right way.
If you,
Angry
you have to
snowman.
have that experience nautically, like on a boat, to understand a waterbed. I'm sorry, Mama, I interrupted you. Please go ahead.
I have 2 children that were made on a waterbed, so.
Oh shit, no.
Would you like?
They better be. They better be thanking their lucky stars. They're even.
Didn't I just tell you that old people don't have no damn filter?
Pass, mama. Pass on the stories, mama.
Well, that was already started though by someone else.
Billy, how do you know I'm old?
That's not fair.
That's a young lady right there.
Aye, sailor. I'm not trying to hit none of that shit.
Well, Mama said she was throwing that ass back, okay, with the waves.
Really, we got to go there. Come on, man.
Yeah, sure was. Mama was throwing that ass back like I'm catching the waves.
You're like, the script is like this is a Daniel Steele novel or something.
Bad for Pop because he had to hold on like he was doing the Bronco because that's goddamn waterbed.
That's a fact. He did his job.
Hey, you know how much rhythm? You know how much rhythm you have to fuck on top of a gigantic rubber balloon, my nigga.
I'm telling you, you gotta be cold with it. You gotta be cold with it.
You have to. It really helps to have nautical experience, like on even a kayak, something to where you can understand the waves.
Yes,
you're not making it go faster.
No, you're not at all.
Could you imagine going? Hey, what's the name of them? What's the name of them pills?
The ocean, you know.
What's the name of them pills that they? What's the name of them pills that they give people to like where you won't get seasick? What's the name of them goddamn pills?
Imagine
you show up to a bitch house. She be like, "Here, take this." You be like, "What the fuck is this for?" And then next thing you know, y'all end up in the goddamn water bed. Come on.
Yeah,
don't worry.
I'm sorry, but if she's giving you Dramamine, that means only 2 things. Either one, she knew you were already a sailor, or she knew she was just going to take you for the ride regardless. Because if she didn't say, where did you serve? And if you didn't give that C in accordance to land and air, then she knew what she was going to give you. That was it.
About to tear your ass up on that motherfucking
Yeah, you're definitely going to wake up with back problems. That's
dude, that's all waterbeds do is give you back problems.
All it does.
And you know what? They were sold to people that had back problems, being told that they'd fix their back problems.
Them motherfuckers didn't do shit. They just made it worse.
It's like those shoes with the rounded, really thick soles that were supposed to like shape ups or workups or something like that. It's like sell them to like kind of fatties to help them work their glutes and lose weight.
Skechers.
It's like, yeah, that's not doing that.
Nah, you know what? I seen,
Skechers, but yeah.
You know what I seen? Sent a lot of motherfuckers to the hospital. You remember the shoes with the wheels on the bitches?
Oh,
Heelys.
yeah, dude.
Heelys, yes.
Bro, so many niggas ended up in the hospital behind that.
I used to have a couple pair of those.
You mean
they were the Heelys.
You mean skates? You mean skates?
No, they were Heelys.
No, sir.
No, Heelys.
No, they were
shoes
Heelys.
that had wheels pop out of them.
They're older, John. Heelys were for kids.
Like, I know
it was after my time, but I remember seeing them.
Wait a minute, Heelys was the things where you had the wheel in the back of the shoe, right?
Yeah.
You had to
If I
flip
remember
it
like
out
that,
and-
I think. When I was
Yeah, I about fucked
well
myself
after
up
my
on them a couple times when I was younger.
Oh, you had them?
Yeah.
Oh, you must have been rich.
This is how you know. This is how you know you had a good childhood. Did any of you motherfuckers have light up shoes? And don't be afraid to admit it.
When I was a kid,
those didn't exist when I was a kid, brother man.
Dude,
Y'all some poor young kids.
When I was a kid, my parents wouldn't buy me anything but Voight.
Bro, this nigga John said you was spoiled. You had light up shoes. Nigga, light up shoes was $27.
Y'all want
$27, nigga? Do you remember the old price of a VCR?
Yes.
Hang on.
That was
Y'all
crazy.
want- Seriously, the light up shoes, it wasn't, I mean, yeah, it was to entertain the kids a little bit, but much better is it let you see where your kids were because you kind of get accustomed to the pattern that they have. So you could see them in low light scenarios and especially at a distance. It was like 100% better than having your kid wear like a construction vest.
It trips me out every time I go to a public place and I see motherfuckers with kids on leashes. I'd be like, you have got to be fucking kidding me.
I was just about to say, I think he just described the first leash for kids.
Fucking light up shoes?
Yep.
I can believe it.
Kinda, but not as
I had
I'm not sure what
leashes
the
on
word for
my
that is.
kids.
You got leashes on your kids, mama?
Hell, I put choker chains
I
on my
did.
kids.
I had leashes on my kids, and then when they got older, we put shock collars on them.
Hell, my youngest kid's so feral, I had to put a pinch collar on her.
If you need a leash for your child, you did not correct that child enough early on.
Just
It's
hush your mouth.
exactly like a puppy.
Don't you judge my parenting, sir.
I'm just saying, my experience, it's exactly puppies, dogs, and kids are they need structure, discipline, but the most important is consistency.
Have you ever tried to walk a pit bull?
Yes.
Off the leash.
Yes.
Without a pinch collar or a choker chain on?
Yes.
Yes.
So they walk until you train them right on their hind legs, right?
Right. But if you're having kids like that, here's my thought. If you have to put your kids on a leash, you might just set up snares around your house.
Just put a bell on the motherfucker.
Nah, man, I got one of them.
Have you seen Home Alone? Like
I got one of those
two,
invisible fences around my property, and I put a shock collar on all of them.
I've seen all of Home Alone.
See, I don't have a leash, but I got a belt.
I love Home Alone. That's my favorite.
Where I was getting is it's so important to get the training in early because then everything later on gets so much easier.
That's what I asked.
The thing is the key is to get your first kid trained properly, which is the hardest one. Once you get the first kid trained properly, the other kids just see how the first one acts and they fall in suit.
Kind of.
They really do.
I got 3 boys, so just actually,
how many
I have 3 boys and have had
girls?
multiple bully breed dogs. So just I am the one you're talking to right now.
I got 3 boys and 4
You got 3
girls.
boys. How many times you whooped their ass?
What, my boys?
Yeah.
A few.
I've only had to whoop my boys a couple times.
If you-
Really, my oldest
If you start
daughter.
early,
My
please,
oldest is my
you-
daughter, and her I whooped a few times. But see, the other ones they just fell in line with her. It was actually the first 2. Really, I don't have to put my hands on any of my kids now, though.
That means they're smart. They learn from the other's mistakes. That's good.
Well,
I mean, my kids that I have living at home now, all I got to do is look at them, and they know that
the only thing they learned was Dad's one to whoop her ass. She's a girl.
You should beat your
I
kids.
know he's gonna whoop my ass.
That's a fact, Rez. That's a fact because I would whoop her ass. I was not scared.
You know, with girls it's easier though because nine times out of 10 you mostly like. Of course, after you whoop their ass like 1 to 2 times, but once you get a stern look at them or you raise your voice a certain type of way, sometimes you ain't got to do so. You got to just walk past them, and it's not so much make them tense. Like you can tell an abused kid when you see an abused kid. Like my daughter, I have 3 kids, so my daughter is the oldest. And my daughter's as playful as jolly as all outside. But when she fuck up, all I gotta do is just throw a look at her. Or I just ask her a question. It's over. She breaks down. I'd be like, God damn, I didn't even touch you. What the fuck is wrong with you? But my son is the middle child. So my son, like he a little he me when I was younger, he crazy as fuck. Sometimes I got just
Middles are really weird.
Yeah, them little motherfuckers is weird. Like, they try to make their own way. Now my youngest, that's another girl. My youngest, she like, fuck that. I seen what you did to them two. I don't want none of that shit. Now I'm straight.
Did your youngest one start out with the loudest mouth out of all 3 though?
My youngest one started out she was the most mouthiest. Like my oldest.
That's how mine is, dude. She is so mouthy. but I have a feeling that she's going to. I have a feeling she's going to level out once she really gets motivated. She's only like a little over a year now.
You know what my biggest problem was? This is going to sound very fucked up when I say this. I introduced my children to books and how important books is. So every now and then, when I
call cap.
Oh yeah, hitting somebody with a book is a lot more violent.
Not hitting them with a book. No. You understand what I'm saying? I never hit my kids with a book. Hold up, time out. I ain't abusing.
I got you. It was just.
So I introduced because I'm very big on being book smart because that's one of the things I missed out on as a kid. So my kids, these little smart ass little motherfuckers, every time I go to say something to them, my oldest daughter, she'd be like, all right, daddy. And then like she'd come back like 20, 30 minutes later. She'd be like, hey, daddy, I was reading this book and it said that this thing that you said that was this. No, the book say this. And I'd be like, you little motherfucker. And then I check it, she'd be right.
It the wrong way. He didn't hit his kids with a book. He introduced them to literature.
See, that's how you know I don't know how to read.
Man, it would have been a whole lot easier.
But I mean, you can't hit them with books. It's
the hell you can't hit them with books. I got hit with ashtrays.
Are you kidding me? I've seen people get hit with books. I'm not only worse. I've seen them be the worst torture I ever saw was one of my old friends. He literally had to be on his knees on bottle caps and rice and have books, like thick ass books, on his head. And if he dropped the book, he was hit with an extension cord.
Dude, my stepdad, when he would bust my ass, this is how he would do it. He would make you stand straight up, and then you'd have to bend all the way over and touch your knees or your ankle. You'd have to grab your ankles. That way you were folded completely in half. All right. Then while he was cracking you, you weren't allowed to make a sound because if you made a sound while he was whooping your ass, the count started over.
I hear you. I'm saying for me, it was the first time I ever saw a food used as a weapon. They had raw rice on the floor.
Hell yeah, bro! Listen, just do it now. Just take 1 grain of rice, put it on the floor, and kneel on that bitch.
That's gonna hurt like hell. That's like a fucking bone spur.
It's not quite as bad as Legos, but yeah, I get what you're saying.
Oh, Legos is a motherfucker. Look, that's the terror of all motherfucking humanity. Every parent that is a parent that has a fucking Legos for their kids, trust me, you're gonna step on one.
I think it's technically a war crime if it's done intentionally.
Oh, then it was a war crime. I saw it several times.
See, and people thought that I was bad when I had my oldest at 1.5 years old standing in the corner with her nose in the corner and her hands behind her back like she was standing at ease in a line.
Military arrest.
Yes, I don't think anyone has a worse ass whooping story than mine. And you know what? My ass whooping wasn't even an ass whooping. It was just the shame that came with the shit. So you think about the worst ass whooping you ever had. What instrument was used?
A clothes hanger.
Okay, damn. The fuck did you do?
I've seen it. I've seen it.
A fire hydrant.
You got beat with a fire hydrant? Wait.
It was one time, and I didn't do that again.
Wait, your parent lifted up a fire hydrant and beat you?
No, the fire hydrant was stationary. I was not at the time. It's
Wait, wait, hold on. The fire hydrant got beat with you?
Yeah. He was introduced. He was introduced formally.
We became the fire hydrant and I became intimate. We exchanged numbers afterwards. It was a whole thing. The breakup was catastrophic, you know.
No, the clothes hanger was a pretty rough one, man.
Get grabbed up by the ankles to be used as a weapon.
My mom used clothes hangers, coffee
I was getting
mugs,
a phone call. Give me 1 second. Grab back.
I just want to say, for the record, this is all due to Josh.
Yeah, he messed up the whole panel when he came up here.
Was that the glowy?
Wait, a glowy? What the fuck is a glowy?
Josh.
Oh, another one.
Oh, someone else doesn't know.
Yeah, I already took it up out of there. I don't know where I should.
You know,
he wasn't getting the intel he needed, so he left to go, check on the other people that he handles.
No. Ron was calling. I gotta get off in a little bit, but no. So I tell you my ass whooping story, then I'll jump off. But no, so it wasn't really, like I said, it wasn't really ass whooping. It didn't really hurt at all. It was just a shame that came with it. But this is like I was like 13 years old, And I stayed getting suspended from school. I get suspended from school, come back the very like 2-3 days later, I get suspended right within like the first couple hours. I didn't like school. Fuck school. Fuck them teachers. But this
them
particular
kids.
day, I got
Oh, sorry.
suspended because I went to school and the teacher told us to open up the book and we had to like do a lesson plan. My thing was like, if you a teacher, why you got to teach us out of a book? You should be able to teach us from your head. And she was like, don't be insubordinate, bitch. You're not my motherfucking mama. So anywho, I get suspended. And they called my parents before I even left the school to let them know I was suspended. Motherfucker, when I got home, my mama was downstairs in the basement plunging a fucking toilet. And I got to the bottom of the stairs and she said, what the fuck did you do this time? And I said, well, I told the teacher and I went to tell her what happened. And in the midst of me talking, she came straight out the toilet with the plunger right across my fucking head. It didn't hurt at all. But that shit shocked the fuck out of me. It's just like you could have just beat my ass.
With the business end of the plunger, like the gross toilet water on your face. Oh man. Oh, that's degrading. That's even worse than getting hit with a solid like a hockey
You
stick.
basically got beat with shit.
Yeah,
Pretty
literally.
much.
That's
You got hit with bacteria.
Pretty
The
much.
shit beat
So-
into you.
Gross.
You got the shit beat into you.
Shut the fuck up. So here's the crazy part. So
That's
my dad
worse than
was
the
at
fire
work.
hydrant. You win, sir.
My dad was at, bro,
That's
I'll tell you, I got the worst ever. So my dad was at work. So after she hit me with the plunger, I just stood there because I was like in shock. Like, wait a minute, I just got hit with shit. Like, what the fuck? So I went upstairs, I took a shower, and she was like, stay in your motherfucking room till your dad get home. All right, cool. So I'm sitting in my room, I'm still shocked. My dad come home and he go to call my name. He started yelling, and he was like, what the fuck is that smell? And my brother was like, Pop, I need to talk to you right quick. And he told him what happened. And my pop, I can hear him downstairs. He was like, she did what? So he came up the stairs and he sat next to me. He was like, look, I ain't gonna whoop your ass. He was like, because I don't think I can top that, but you gotta start getting suspended from school. And that's all that I'm like, I'm just sitting there like a sad puppy, like, man, you gotta be excuse me. Hey baby.
How you doing, Robbie?
Hey, Wrestler. Hey, Chad. Hey, everybody.
What's up, Robbie?
Oh, good evening, Ro.
Good evening.
How you doing?
I'm all right. How are you?
Living a dream.
Don't you be flirting with my next ex-wife.
Oh, well, y'all niggas is out of line. Yo, hold up now.
Next
Wait a minute.
ex-wife.
Well, wait a
Next
minute. We don't need. Hey,
ex-wife.
well, wait a
How
minute.
many he
Hey,
had?
we don't need no problem, Sale. Look here.
Wait, I got no problem as is. Like,
Yeah, it's a fact. You hear me?
No problems. Wait, who's got problems here?
I do.
Wait, who got it? Wait, wrestling, you in trouble?
No, what's up, Raw? I saw you.
I'm in angry snowman knows. I'm a little bit in trouble right now.
No, I saw Raw run what's her name up off of Fatty's panel today. That was fast. I ain't never seen anybody
Flora?
run so fast in my life.
Amen. That was fun.
Wasn't y'all doing a little bit of makeup earlier today?
Not with her.
Oh, just wait. Oh, okay. I got you.
It was, bro. See, bro, Robbie being nice. She was a cook session. You know what I'm saying? And you know, it didn't take too long. It was something that was on top of the stove with the wings. You know what I'm talking about? The seasoning on it. Yeah, it was a mild. Yeah. And she didn't have to go all weekend. She didn't bake it for 18 hours and nothing. She didn't overnight it. You know what I'm saying? She did something quick and fast, fed a meal, and went on about her business. You know,
Right? She didn't sound like the micro. She didn't sound like the micro machine man rattling off insults.
Yeah, he said it was a quick flash. It wasn't light married.
That's because I slow cooked her on my channel. When I popped up on Fatty's, I was live. Somebody told me that she was over there with my picture. So I slid real quick. And I was like, oh, say what you have to say to my face.
I'll be honest with you, Raw. For a minute, I thought it was you, and I was gonna hop up on the panel and say, "Why'd you pick that picture?"
Right. I don't like the bit. She's retarded.
By choice. It's not by accident. It's by choice. Bitch is retarded by choice. But nah, we didn't make up with her. We made up with our the other one. And you know, it's been
You
a
made
deal.
up with the helmet.
It's been a deal been made. I'm not gonna talk bad about that boy. Nope.
I'll talk bad about him all my life, dude. I can't stand that
you take
motherfucker.
it, he go, God damn it, Snowman, take it over there.
I ain't got nothing to do with that. I
Hey,
told
that
boy I was gonna
motherfucker
leave him
said so
alone.
much fucking bad shit about me and shit to me. I'm always fucking roast him when I see him.
I know that's right. You gotta do what you gotta do.
That's
crazy.
Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here and everything. So y'all have a good one.
All right, you too, bro.
Keep it sexy,
All right.
James.
Stay safe.
Respect your elders.
Stay sexy and respect the elders. 100%.
Yeah, I'll try to
Pause.
respect y'all as best I can.
Good night, James.
Respect the elders, James. Make sure you get on the AARP before they go.
Dang, not AARP.
Shit, I got mine. I don't know, y'all bullshit.
Oh, GMAC is a competitor for AARP. You don't know that?
Yes, they are. Yes.
I'm trying to come up in the world.
Resla, you got sponsored by them? Wait, how old are you, Rez?
Let's just say I've been. I volunteer in old folks' homes. I hear a couple of things.
We talked offline extensively, just like in the last week or so. I think you're not quite as old as me, but I didn't think you'd be a member of either of those, or even know.
I'm not.
It's impressive.
I'm not. I just like to set up portfolios for the possible future.
I was going to say, because I'm 45 and I ain't even an
100%.
AARP member.
Restless, an old man in a young body.
Y'all
AARP versus GMAC, like what? Wait, no.
I wish that was true.
I got
It's just
AARP
different
gold
politics.
card.
Wrestler, don't forget when you get to mama status and you create kids on the waterbed, then you can say you're old.
I'm not ready for that kind of duty.
That waterbed that Mama's talking about was the Ark.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Let's discuss this for a
Saying
minute, young
Noah
man.
built an waterbed. That's an interesting take.
That is pretty effing funny.
Thank you.
Wow.
Hey, my roasting skills have gotten better over the years, ain't they, Raw?
Yes, they have.
God damn! You did not just call her waterbed an art. Jesus Christ. So her husband was Noah. That's what you're saying?
No, he didn't. He said the Ark.
Yeah, not a Ark, the Ark. That's what I said.
Just don't worry about it. Just let it go. Just let it go. It didn't like it.
Hey, I'm standing on business.
Shut your ass up.
This is crazy shit.
Raw. I'm not looking for you to roast me, but I'm not used to you having these call center pictures as your avatar. I'm just not used to it. What's going on here?
Because I'm not raw B anymore. I'm raw G, okay? I'm in my soft girl era. I'm trying to be calm, but
Soft
everybody
girl
wants
era.
me to stay a savage.
Soft girl. Okay. All right.
See, now I got a problem now. I need
Now
you to come out.
Dude, I'm scared.
I know I got a problem now. She need to go and come out the cocoon, and we need the butterfly back. I don't know what we doing here.
Right. I don't know what's going on. Like
I don't know who this person is, but
wait. Is that a headset? Like, what's going on? Is this call center? What the fuck? What's going on here?
I can tell you.
That's call center.
I can tell you what happened. So this, and like I explained this to Izzy earlier. We do our own thing, but when you fuck with us, then we got to fuck back. So as long as we can just be happy-go-lucky and have our fun and talk our shit, we good. But when you get to talking shit, then next thing you know, you get a live stream and then you get a full feature. You might get 3-4 hours. You never know.
Man, I can't believe I ain't done nothing to piss you off yet, Willie Will.
Nah, not yet.
And I pissed off everybody on YouTube.
Well, that's because they're racist. I'm not.
Oh, the racism.
Not the racist.
I mean, when you got a bitch from the Dominican Republic saying that Donald Trump need to charter 2 cruise ships and put illegal Mexicans on them and then put them in indentured servitude and send them to Puerto Rico to clean it up, and then after 2 years of work, they can get citizenship. Yeah, racism is real.
Damn!
Wow, that is absolutely crazy. Hold a moment. Hey, LA, just watch out when you're out there. Okay, just so. Yeah.
You might get caught up this week, sir. Be careful.
What the hell happened to LA?
How is that racism though?
Oh, because LA be out there in that DR.
Oh, well, he's black. He's good. He's not Mexican.
We don't know who he really gets attached to because Colombia is really close by.
All I know is he's one time, and I don't trust him. Respectfully.
And I think the Haitians put him on an army base.
Hey, grab the next one, wrestler.
Yeah, I'm going for right now.
Look, well, I do this one last. I do that.
Y'all not about to pull up the crackhead white bitches.
No. I want to
how is it?
Because look, I'm gonna keep it rich. Hold on with you, Grump. We usually do. We have different sections and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I got Raw G up here, and I got Will up here. I got Snowman, Gump. You know what I'm talking about? Mayo and Mama. And of course, you know what I'm saying, my co-host Wrestler, you know what I'm saying, which I'm his co-host too. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to get y'all thoughts on this right here, man. You know what I'm saying?
Before you really take off real quick, before we take off with this, just can I give a quick shout out to Glenn Lawrence out here in the chat? I appreciate you showing up, my guy.
Yeah, shout out.
He was gracious and he hosted me on his platform. I think we might be talking in the future. He's a really dope content creator.
Yeah, I haven't jumped on his panel yet, but I've watched a lot of his content.
Yeah, I was
being
really
pretty cool
guy.
guy.
He's
Also,
really dope.
Lesser known thing about Glenn Lawrence, he is a fellow bass player.
I play guitar.
A lot of people don't know that about Glenn.
I'm a guitar player and a drummer.
I would like for Glenn to be able to express that because it seemed like you stalked him and know that information. So I'm feeling a little
Glenn
weird.
Lawrence.
Glenn Lawrence.
Rez, much like you, I have had offline conversations, but also I think even on his panel, like
Glenn Lawrence, he white
about
bald
music.
head, wear sunglasses sometimes.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
I have to see him. I think I know who you're talking about, but if I think who it is, but yeah, he cool.
For the last few months, he would usually have like a brick background, I guess, for his
he did
his green screen, but
he used to be on Raging Tomato.
Flipping it up these days.
I don't know. Glenn is in a lot of different spaces.
If that's the Glenn from Raging Tomato, then yeah, that's
That's who it is.
Oh, okay, yeah, he cool as fuck. All right, what's this crazy shit you got pulled up?
Glenn also sounds like he's been smoking 40 packs a day for like forever.
Damn,
that's a possibility.
True, brother, man.
That is crazy.
I love the effect. I love your voice, man. It's great. It sounds like you've been smoking like a lot forever.
All right, what's this crazy ass clip you got pulled up?
All right, this is gonna be funny. I'm gonna say I cheated. I watched it, but I know I'm gonna probably laugh again. This shit is crazy.
Some of y'all might know me, some may not. I'm the black sheep, but I'm also Agnes' son. Now, for my second order of business, I'm gonna keep it good. You know me, I keep it funky. There's some things that's going on inside this church. My mother is messing with Mr. Nate. He's a married man. It is. No, sir. To God be glory.
God be glory.
Oh, Lord. Some of y'all might.
Oh, Lord.
Damn.
So wait, this during confessional?
That's his mama funeral.
That's during the altar call.
That is crazy. Like, that's crazy.
Our church doesn't do this particular thing.
Isn't that when you go up to the altar, put your little $20 down on the steps?
The hell they don't. The hell they don't do it.
No, they don't. Like,
shit.
Sir, I have been in churches. I have been in Baptist churches that had knocked down dragouts because of the shit that flew out at the end of it.
Lutheran.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Lutherans as well. Oh my goodness, the knockdown drag.
No, just not seen this. I just started playing the band too, by the way. Like, oh, it's great. I love it.
Yeah, you want to have some real fun, you ought to go to a Pentecostal church.
Yeah, no, I'm fine. No, I love where I'm at. It's great. They tap me. I read the lectern like maybe once a month, and then I'm gonna be rotating. Like this last Sunday was the first when I played like live with the for the thing, and we're gonna
like,
be rotating in and out. Yeah, it's great.
I have seen so much now. I have seen the
I've seen
long lost daughter. The long lost daughter that has finally found her mother after being over 20 years old. I have seen I have seen the person who was turned around and say, "Hey, we need to talk about something going on." And he found out that the wife has been sleeping with like 6 guys, and the pastor's like, "Oh my goodness!" Or you just hear somebody in the back, "Come to Jesus."
Have you seen the have you seen the head choir girl announce that she's pregnant by one of the choir boys yet?
Oh, I haven't seen that yet. Oh,
great.
That's never a good day at church.
I seen that in
dude,
when the deacons did that snowman. The deacon that we, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, he be over there by the piano player, over there by the pulpit, got one of them young what they call them, the ones that be doing with the praise dancing or whatever that is.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he caught her slipping. I said, yeah, we know not to come back to this church.
Yeah, dude, I saw that happen with the soloist from the choir, and the church found out that the drummer of the band ended up getting her pregnant.
I got one thing. Did y'all see that story a couple of years ago? It wasn't. It was in the news, but it started out on the Hub. And if I say the Hub, you know what I'm talking about. But the girl that was part of the choir, she recorded her pastor going down and eating that kitty cat.
Ooh.
Oh yeah,
that's crazy.
Oh, that pastor
I bet
was
that
down
went over
there.
real well with the deacons.
Oh, listen, that pastor was down there putting in where he was reading from the book of Cunnilingus, chapter 7. All right.
Damn.
Oh yeah.
Damn.
He was down there. He was down there putting in work.
He was down there doing some real praise and worship, wasn't he?
Oh yeah, he was. Listen, he was smacking and licking his lips and sucking and listen, it was crazy.
So he was on his knees.
Nah, he was.
Extra.
He was on his knees giving thanks.
Man, so listen, so it came out and everybody seen it.
To Jesus.
Oh, look, she wasn't listen. So what happened was she took a video. He said that he didn't know that she was recording. First he denied it, then he said he didn't know
he knew she was recording.
Man, listen, that next week when church came back, listen, that whole entire front pew was full, okay? Because they seen that man praising God in between that on his legs, okay?
Holy shit.
Damn.
Oh yeah. So how long did it take for him to lose his position?
Oh yeah, he ended up turning the church over to the son, but then they ended up closing the church.
Not turning the church over. Damn.
Wow. Close the whole church
Listen.
down.
You guys, this has been fun. I just want to come and show some support. I'm going to bed. Good night, everyone.
Appreciate you, Robbie.
All right, but I'm gonna let you know
Great
right
night.
now. I'm gonna let you know right now. I'm a little wary of this call center shit. Call center has not been good to me, so I'm a little wary.
I'm just wary of her being.
I need
this
to know
extra
when Raw
nicey
G
soft
back
girl
to
stuff
Raw
is kind of.
G. I don't know. I'm gonna be assessing.
Look, you know I'm a redhead now too. So
Oh,
you know,
not
the
a
ginger-
not a redhead. No.
What?
Not a redhead. No.
Okay,
please.
Raw. This whole thing's
Wait.
starting to turn suspect real fast.
So she's a
Oh,
sociopath now.
no,
So
no,
she just turned into
no.
a full sociopath.
So listen, here's how it happened. Here's how it happened, right?
Is this
She said-
ginger by proxy? Or did you lose your soul? Is it
Hold on.
ginger now, or-
Well.
Sorry.
How did you let this happen under your watch? What's
Listen,
happening here?
listen, this is what happened. I was in the room on the bed. I was getting ready to take a nap. She said, babe, I said, what? She said, come here, come look at this right quick. And I go in her office and I'm just, and you know how you walk in and you get stuck and you just get caught and you just look and I'm just like, what the fuck?
She hit you with the Jessica Rabbit when you walked in.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I get it.
And you're like, what the fuck is just happening here?
Got my ass all the way together. So I was like, you know what? It looked real nice on you. I ain't gonna hate on it. It looked real nice on you. So you can go ahead and keep the color. She was like, all right, cool. Thank you. I'm like, all right, cool, bet.
You go ahead, keep the color. She already done did it. It's a wrap.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it ain't going nowhere.
Why is it the hottest cartoons are Lagomorphs, which is the type that rabbits? Jessica Rabbit, Lola Bunny. Name hotter cartoon.
Yeah. I don't know why.
Like, why is it that they're rabbit?
Jessica Rabbit wasn't a
Lagomorphs.
rabbit though. She was a woman.
Yeah, but that's her
Y'all know-
name.
y'all
That's her
know
name
why-
though.
Y'all
It's
know
the
why?
hourglass. It's the hourglass. That's all it is.
No, it's because rabbits are associated with multiplying. Bye, y'all. Bye.
Also, Jessica Rabbit didn't have a nose. But, oh no,
It's
you're
probably
great.
because you grew up your whole life watching Bugs Bunny dressing trans.
Oh,
Lord.
Damn.
Oh my.
Damn.
It wasn't
Damn.
about the giant
Not
tits
the
and ass
Bugs.
on Lola Bunny in Space Jam. No, it wasn't anything about that.
Question for the question. Okay,
no,
wait, well, hold on real
no,
quick.
no.
I got a question for the panel since y'all want to bring up Bugs Bunny.
Yeah.
Do y'all like that nigga?
No,
Or was I the only person that didn't like
that
that?
motherfucker was the most evil one out of all of them.
He was sus way before Space Jam. He used to dress up in he used to literally put on the freaking blonde hair, Viking helmet, and singing.
Oh yeah, he dressed up as a girl bunny.
Yeah,
Dude, he dressed up like a girl all the time.
He's been sus in so many ways.
I just thought that nigga was always hating on Donald Duck.
Blame Leon Schlesinger.
Nah, he was always trying to set someone up, dude. That's what it was.
Daffy was the original nigga. Yeah, Daffy was the original nigga.
Yeah, they used to hate on that nigga. So I never did
slated.
like Bugs.
They
You are
slated
right
Goofy.
about that too.
Yeah, they slated Goofy to be the original nigga, but Goofy was just stupid.
Goofy was a retard. He was like Jay Prince.
Pretty much.
Oh,
Yeah,
Lord.
pretty
I
much.
can't.
Oh wow.
I can't say that, man.
Damn, bro. You can't get God.
I'll
damn,
say it for you.
Snowman.
Goofy
I
also
can't
had
say
the
that,
meme
man.
where he was a dog that had a dog as a pet, Pluto.
He
So
sure
he was
did.
a dog walking a
That
dog.
was
Like
slavery. That was slavery.
that was like
You
more than
admit.
slavery. That was like your own people's is
And if
slaves
you
now.
literally, and if you go to the whole
Or
further
something.
thing when they
I
had
don't
the whole
know.
goof troop thing, there was a dog who raised a dog who had more dogs.
Yeah, that's a fact. Y'all ain't never caught that? And the
I
nigga
can see
dance
that,
too.
man.
He was a hip hop fanatic.
Well, the trope was like I don't think really a whole lot of people really pay attention to all the shit that Disney used to do. Like every time somebody be like, "Oh, I love Disney," I say, "Oh, so you never seen Mickey Mouse fuck cheese?" They're like, "Oh no, he didn't." I say, "Yes, the fuck he did." Old school Disney intro. That motherfucking Mickey Mouse was standing on the goddamn line, and the
Sticking
wheel
his
of
dick in
cheese
the
coming
cheese.
sticking his dick in the cheese. They was like, "That's not true." Pull it up. Then I show motherfuckers, and they pull it up
Sure
and be
did.
like, "Oh my
Sure
god."
did. And he had other racist moments that were happening well before he got the name Mickey Mouse when he was still Steamboat Willie.
Yep.
Mortimer Mouse was his first. I mean, on Steamboat Willie, his name was Mortimer Mouse.
Yeah, the crazy thing is, like, as we are older now, if you go back and watch some of them old ass cartoons, them motherfuckers was nasty.
You be
Dude,
amazed.
the Merry Melodies were the worst out of all of them, dude. For real, I can't believe they got away with putting that shit out there for us to watch, and I can't believe we didn't catch all the fucking innuendos in it as kids.
If you sing "If She's Coming Around the Mountain When She Comes," you realize that song is perverted as shit.
So cartoons especially were made for multiple audiences. So you got like just The Simpsons, like, you know, Homer getting hit in the head with the frying pan, but then there's also a reference to the Carter administration, like in the same scene, because you want to be able to capture more audience, so you make it entertaining for the adults as well when their kids are watching the cartoons, because then they might sit down and then you capture the ad revenue. That's how that works.
How old were you guys when you realized Peter Pan was the villain?
Absolutely villain.
When I found out Peter Pan was a chick.
Wait, you're surprised about that? Well, he's absolutely.
I've never heard this theory before.
Yeah, Peter Pan.
You know what? Wait,
Peter Pan was a terrorist.
Matt, break it down to him, please.
Well, actually, the real terrorist out of all of them was Tink, because she was the one that trapped Peter Pan, but had Peter Pan out doing her bidding, where he would go out and he would actually kidnap kids, take them back to Neverland. Captain Hook was actually he was the hero of the story. He was one of the Neverland kids that had escaped, and he was trying to save the Lost Boys.
Oh shit!
Trying to bring them back so that they can become adults. Peter Pan was the one that kidnapped kids so that they can never grow up.
Right?
Why were they called, quote, the Lost Boys?
Oh shit! Okay.
Peter Pan was basically a pedophile.
I never really thought about it like that. Damn. That's
And
different.
if you look in the cartoon, you know how the engines, they couldn't stand him, right?
Yeah.
That's because they were also at one time Lost Boys that got away from him.
Son of a bitch. I never thought about it like that.
And there are so many examples of shit like that.
Yeah, just like in Star Wars, the what is it? The fucking
the Jedi.
The Jedi are actually the villains in it.
The Sith are actually
the Sith are the ones that are actually trying to save the world.
That's why I always love the Sith.
Yoda was the worst dude. Yoda was an evil motherfucker. Evil. Going out and stealing kids from their parents just so he could indoctrinate them and turn them into little soldiers of war for his.
Yeah.
Do any one of you motherfuckers play Warhammer?
No.
All right, so when I think of Star Wars, well, I'll just give you a brief history about Warhammer 40K specifically. The 40K universe is pretty much about orcs and gods and imperialists and empire, all this, that, and the other. Whenever I think about Star Wars, right? Star Wars, it tells the story from the Jedi's perspective like they're supposed to be good, but when you really think about it, the Jedi's has always, this is why, like, when I hear people talk about, like, oh yeah, the Jedi's was evil. Yeah, they was evil as hell because they've always been told from the perspective that they kidnap children and then they teach them strict ways because they don't want them to have freedom. When it comes to the Sith, they have the freedom of will and the freedom of choice, which is why they call them bad. But this is why when it comes to Darth Vader, when he came from the Jedi side and went to the dark side, that was pretty much him gaining free will, and they hated that.
Right. I mean, think about what the Jedi did. They come to you and they steal your children and they tell you can never have any contact with them ever again. And what did they say? Because the boogeyman will come otherwise. Let's think about it.
No emotional ties.
They will come to you as a child to turn around and tell you that we're going to take you from your family and you can never have contact with them again. Because why? Someone else will come and liberate you.
Right. I mean, because look at if you look at Vader, Obi-Wan and Yoda are directly responsible for why he ended up why Anakin became Vader. Obi-Wan's directly responsible for Anakin's demise and him losing his legs and his arms and almost dying.
Here's the funny part about it.
Self-fulfilling prophecy.
The one that actually might have actually been the best person to set him free was Qui-Gon.
No, that's 100% right.
They all
I don't know a whole lot about it.
He was the most rebellious of the Jedi. They were afraid of his thoughts.
If I can take this on a side tangent before we get back to the Star Wars, also Transformers, it's mostly retconned, but the new movie is, I mean, there's a lot of bullshit, but it's a lot of on point about filling in the backstory about where it kind of is right now, and that the Decepticons, I mean, it depends on your political view. Decepticons wanted to free the slaves, essentially.
The new movie is about transgenderism.
Yeah, dude, like, there's a lot of things in there. You can take what you want out of it. I choose not to.
There was a lot of that in the new Deadpool too.
How with the in the Transformers 1? No, I just recently saw it. I didn't get any of the transgender story. There was a lot of other political stuff in it, but
every movie that has
actually a transgender robot in there.
Yeah.
Not in Transformers 1. No, Elita 1 is a female robot. That's the only one that I recall, which is historically accurate. Elita 1 and RC are the female robots from at least generation 1 and 2 onwards. Then like Black Arachnia, Air Razor, and then Air whatever the.
Every movie that has come out within the past 8 years is not every movie is all about transgenderism.
I tentatively agree with you, except I didn't see it in this one. And
I'm talking
what did I miss?
I'm talking shit.
Oh, well, I mean, no, I actually agree with you.
Well, Transformers themselves are just a euphemism for transgenderism.
Damn, what the? Wow.
Yeah, F-150s equals females.
That's what you say, man.
When you think about it, think about how Optimus Prime became Optimus Prime in the new Transformers movie. Once he died, which is him losing his original self, he then had to get implanted with a new core. A new matrix. And then when he got that new matrix, because originally his name
wasn't a new matrix, it was the Matrix. He didn't previously have a matrix of leadership. There's just one.
His name wasn't Optimus either.
No, it was Orion Pax. And then
exactly. But then
this is a lot of like the whole lore of Transformers.
Yeah, I know. But then when he got this new thing, he gained a new name. Ergo transgenderism.
That's a stretch.
Totally is a stretch. I mean, but
That's
if
a
you're a
big
meat
stretch.
if you're a meat worker, right? If you're a meat stretcher, then it understands.
Look at your neighbor. Boy, you gonna
Put
make you
some
know what?
information in the back for you, Rumpelstiltskin.
Oh, hang on. That's a wall of text. Hang on. I'm gonna. No, RC is a female.
I gotta believe.
No,
Alita one's
yes.
a female. That's
a tranny lesbian.
There's no such. What? There's no.
Look at your neighbor and say he's a meat stretcher. He'll stretch your meat. Hallelujah.
He will stretch your meat. Hallelujah.
I have the first. Okay, so there's like 3 sets, I think, of the IDW Transformers comics. In hardback, I've collected the first collection. I have not read them yet. I'm probably never gonna because they're worth more.
Just read them online.
That's a shame that you can't read them though.
Just read them online.
You have to know how to read in order to read.
I don't know how to read, but American comic books is left to right. Japanese is right to left.
Sir, you don't know how to read. Reading is racist.
Reading is. Don't you know that math is racist? What the hell are you talking about?
Math is 100% racist now. So yeah, no, Nightshade, which I didn't know the name of the one in one of the more recent series is a trans and or non-binary, and that's like nah.
They're all non-binary.
That's not in the Transformers 1 movie though. That character is it? Did I miss
like I said, technically they're all non-binary.
Especially because they use math.
No, they're all dudes.
Yeah, they use math, and math is racist.
Yeah, they use math, so it's all racism now.
Yep.
Look at y'all coming together.
Well, like I said, I'm still with like I said, Transformers is just euphemism for transgenderism. If you think about it, even in the first one, they come down and they show you that they can at will pick and choose who they want to be and what they want to look like at any given time.
Wait, when did the first Transformers movie come out?
I think was it like 2000, 2001?
No, the very first one was 1986, and it had the most banger soundtrack of any movie ever, and all of the songs were original songs written for the movie. The 1986 Transformers movie soundtrack is one of the best bangers of a soundtrack movie soundtrack ever.
Dude, don't spurg out. Damn.
I'm talking about the most current age. But we're talking about.
I think the first one came out of the new age ones with the CGI. Yeah. I think it was 2000,
Michael Bay one's
2001.
Oh no, it was like 2000.
No, it might have been
like 2008ish. I want to say
2009.
The reason
the Bumblebee movie was also a reboot of the live action ones. This is an entire. It's like they wiped it away.
We're getting lost as to why I'm asking. I'm asking because I know it was early 2000s. I'm trying to remember if it took off with the wave of people who were coming out as transgender. That's the reason I'm trying to ask the question. I'm trying to get a timeline.
Transgenderism didn't make a boom until like 2010.
It was in the 2010s. Somewhere a little bit after 2010, I want to say, but
right after gay marriage.
I'm giving it okay. I got the chronological order here in a minute. I just got to pull up the list.
Yeah, I graduated 2008. Obama got in office in what year?
Wait.
That was the same.
How old are you?
Year. What?
35.
Oh, damn! You are younger than I am.
Yeah, I'm like 1 year old. He 1 year. Well, say 2 years older than me.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no. He said he graduated in 2008, and I graduated in 2004. So.
Yeah, no, he graduated high school after I was done with the Marine Corps.
Transformers came out in 2007.
Wait. Let me ask for more clarification. I'm wrong. You talking about high school or college?
High school. Oh, I graduated in 2008.
I meant college. I went to college, so I graduated college in 2004. So.
No, I graduated high school in 2008, and then because that was right around the time when they was having that teacher strike, and the teachers really wasn't teaching us shit. As long as you showed up to class, they just gave you pizza and played the song, and that was it.
So that happened in the fucking 90s as well. Believe me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is why motherfuckers my age is dumb as shit. If you came out of Detroit, if you went to the Detroit public school system, you fucking retarded as shit.
I believe it.
So again, like I said, the first one came out in 2007.
Okay.
You know, he's talking about the animated one and it came out in.
Yeah, I was talking about the CG one because, to be honest with you,
The Michael Bay verse ones.
Well, the reason why I mentioned the Michael Bay version is because a lot of people who grew up, like, let's be honest, a lot of people who are into this type of shit, they don't know nothing about the old school Transformers.
No,
They really
but I'll be
don't.
honest with you. When the first one came out, the Michael Bay one, dude, I was excited as shit to see it in real life. For
Yes,
the first time.
yes, so was I, absolutely.
And tell me, when you first saw him transform, you got like chills down your back. Like, holy shit!
It was so epic. It took like 5 minutes for Optimus to transform the very first time you saw it. It's like,
yeah, you saw every single gear turn.
I sat there going through this thing, sitting next to a girl who was 11 years younger than I was, and she wasn't nearly as hype as I was. Again, 11 years younger than I was.
Doesn't matter.
She wasn't hyped because she didn't understand the lore at all.
That's
Dude,
because
it was
people
something
these
that we've
days,
been waiting for a long
every
time.
80s kid.
people these days
needed.
don't care about lore. Lore is too important, but a lot of people just want to be entertained, which is why when you really get down to the nitty gritty of lore heavy shit like Lord of the Rings, Witcher, Metal Gear Solid, anything like that, when you get to something where you have to be really in tune and in depth with the true basis of the story and the core of the whole entire thing, a lot of people will miss over it. That's why most people don't even know how to hold conversations these days because they don't get the substance.
That's why. That's also why Star Wars failed the last 3 movies.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and by the way, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the animated show, had the better intro. Fuck Transformers.
Yes, it did. Absolutely. Hey, what did you got? I know that.
It was just because the time signature changed at the beginning of the original G1 Transformers theme, like and it just just stops and then restarts. That was the worst thing ever. I agree.
Grumple or whatever your name is.
Grumple. Or what?
I know you've read or have at least seen the reading of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles: The Last Ronin.
Oh my god! Oh my god! I fucking love that story,
dude. That was out of all the comic stories, that one is my favorite.
I have one that topples that, and it's a Marvel story. But the last,
I'm talking about the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles comic book.
Yeah.
Out of all the comic book stories for them, that one's the best one. It's got the best.
The problem is I don't know how to read, but I am a fan of collecting things related to.
You
comics.
can actually get on YouTube and they'll actually read it to you. There's a reading of it.
Oh, cool.
They'll read it to you and they'll even show the illustrations for it the illustrations for it too. That way you can visualize it as well. But I'm telling you what, you will be surprisingly shocked to find out who the last Ronin is.
I do remember a Transformers medieval crossover from G1, but the Shredder and Batman, like the Ninja Turtles Batman crossover movie, I just recently saw that. It's probably way old, and that was kind of badass.
Have you seen Superman the Red Sun?
Oh, Superman Red Sun is good as shit. Have you seen Superman Eternal?
No, I haven't seen that one.
Oh man! All right, so look, I'm gonna give y'all some
comic book shit nerds.
I'm gonna give y'all a few things, and then I got a dip. But
you can't do that.
No, I got to get ready to dip. But it's this guy on YouTube, and I'm promoting him. I support this guy every which way possible because he do damn good work. What he does is he takes comic books and he hire people to be voice actors to play out the character. And
that's dope.
Yeah, it got animation, it got sound effects. They do everything.
Does he show the comic book and then while they're voice acting, or does he use toys?
No. He shows the comic book.
These are just two things that I've seen recently that kind of filled that description. And if I want to know if I've seen what you're talking about.
No, his channel name is the Russian comic book. But that guy does amazing fucking work. He did the Old Man Logan story, which was dope as shit. He did the Venom and the Venom story, which covers Null, which was dope as shit. Yeah, he just does great. He does great work. But if you really want to get into people who just really just tell you lore heavy stuff, unfortunately the guy passed away. I believe his name was Comic Storian.
Yeah, it was Comic Storian.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Comic Story and Password. I used to
follow
watch
him a
all
lot.
of this shit.
Yeah, it's so good.
Yeah, but when it comes to comic book shit, like nerdy shit like that, that's like if I don't got time to really just sit down and read it, then I'll just cut on one of those YouTube videos and I'll just let it play. You can still catch it though, because they really go into depth to it. But
Dude,
y'all have a
I'm
good
just
night,
telling-
gentlemen. Y'all take it easy.
Hey, take it easy,
I
buddy.
appreciate you saying.
Oh, really? Good. Nice to meet you.
But
You
for those that
fucker,
don't
leave
know,
before I say goodbye.
If you haven't seen it yet, or if you haven't read it, go watch it. Go watch or read Superman and the Red Sun, man, because that's basically if Clark Kent landed in Russia instead of America.
Yeah. Most people
I've
don't
heard
know
about
that
this.
story. I sure do. I've seen it. Before we really move on to anything else, by the way, mods, if you can you do me a favor? Can you actually drop Cellulite's channel into the actual platform? Let's get the Cellulite platform actually getting us a little bit of subscribers. Shout out to Will for actually showing up here. Actually, the same thing. If you got a chance to be able to shout out Raw B as well, Raw G. I don't know what's going on with Raw G, but I'm gonna look for the links and I'm gonna put it up in the chat as well.
Hey, dude, I know I'm going to be on edge the whole time she's Raw G.
That is weird to me.
I'm used to her coming with the smoke and the venom, man. I don't know how I feel about this. Soft girl era, nice Raw G shit.
I have that effect.
I just heard it was Raw B light. No, I don't like that. I don't like diet versions of.
Hey, dude, that explains why when she went off and roasted what's her freaking name, fucking JP's wife. It didn't sound like a normal roasting.
No, that feels weird to me. That doesn't sit well with me. Could you imagine if this Raw G is trying to roast me? I'm not gonna feel the same. I'm like, come on.
What if she's what if Raw G is her potentially evolving into her final Pokemon form?
No, not if her Pokemon form is worse than the original. Let's just be honest. Everybody's going to Pikachu. Nobody gives a shit about Raichu.
That's racist.
Raichu strong, but no one acknowledges Raichu. So I'm just wondering. Listen, everybody likes Charmander, even Charizard. But come on, everybody wants Charizard.
I prefer Charizard's final evolved form of Charmeleonaire.
There you go. Okay, we may have to back away from Pokemon
because his ability might be riding dirty, but it's efficient, right?
Yeah, you good.
I'm trying to make a Pokemon meme with a rapper, and it's like because Pokemon was after my time, and I never played.
I got you, Charmeleon. I got you.
My tallest.
Have you heard the lore
child
behind,
is way into it though.
Have you heard the lore behind Pokemon on what's really going on?
I don't know. Just my kids are into it now, so
I'm not that deep into it. But I know if I wanted to know, I would probably just reach out to Resto.
Well, what's the main character's name again?
Ash.
Ash.
Well, technically, no. It's Red.
Okay, but Ash kind of takes the forefront, right?
Or it's cartoon, yes.
Some professor said, "Hey, Ash, take this rat and go catch all the animals on this island while I bang your mom."
No, what it is it's actually Ash is in a coma in the hospital, and all this is made up in his head.
Oh, that's badass.
What?
Like it's just normal like reality, and it's just all because he played the Pokemon game that Ash is now the main character in the Pokemon game.
No, it's just it's his story, and what it is his mind is making everything up because he was in a bad accident to put him in a coma, and he's basically in a coma, dying in the hospital.
I love that theory.
That's so sad.
No,
that's
great.
It ruins it for you, don't it, Rez?
No, it really don't, because I didn't think they was talking about Pokemon when they said that. I thought they said that about Yu-Gi-Oh! The nigga with the cards.
Who watched Yu-Gi-Oh?
It might be that one too, but I heard it about Pokemon.
Yeah, they said Yu-Gi-Oh! It was a dude. He got into a car accident. or something, and that nigga was in a coma, and he thought a whole Yu-Gi-Oh cards thing with his brain. Like he was playing that shit. That's how everything kept on coming real.
And he invented all the toys to be sold for the monetization. And
no, it ain't really go that far into it. It just said that nigga, everything was made up. Because if you think about how they,
yeah, if he made it up, like the whole like the arm thing, like the arm like
oh yeah, I
play
forgot about the
surface
little thing. Yeah, you play the cards and
yeah,
shit.
then
Yeah, you're right.
they
Yeah,
sell
you're right.
that, and that's like Castle Grayskull if I could put it into 80s terms.
What you know about Castle Grayskull?
Yo, GS said Magic the Gathering.
I was a child.
Wow,
of the 80s.
dude.
That was the card game that got me started. I'm not
Actually,
even
what
gonna
got me
lie.
started was playing Dungeons and Dragons, man. D&D.
Yeah, D&D, absolutely.
Dude, I still got D&D dice here at the house, man.
Unfortunately, I sold all my. I did play Magic in the 90s, the Magic card game. Pokemon was after my time, but just fairly recently, like in the last, recently to me is like 6, 7, 8 years ago, I went and sold all the plastic shoe boxes that I had full of all my cards to like a local card, gaming center. Got like pennies on the dollar of worth for it, and now my kids are into Pokemon card games, and I'm like, oh man, they want to play it. Like, I feel like they get much more happiness out of playing Magic because you can play multiplayer.
Magic's more fun anyhow.
Yes, but it's a little too advanced for some kids. Like even Yu-Gi-Oh got a little bit like, because Yu-Gi-Oh, you're all out war.
My kids are smart though.
Like Pokemon's really friendly. Like Yu-Gi-Oh,
Pokemon's like playing chess with cards.
Right. But I would say that about Yu-Gi-Oh. Yu-Gi-Oh was harder for me to play than it was Pokemon. Like I really needed to think, because Yu-Gi-Oh Yu-Gi-Oh was also partly like Battleship.
I never played Yu-Gi-Oh.
Generally specific, or can you not come on up, or what's going on, man? I know you're live like almost every day. You're live way more than me, dude. Can you not just come up and talk to us about this? And because
he said he's got close to 1 million fucking Magic the Gathering cards.
That's a lot of cards, dude.
That's a lot of fucking cards.
How do you store? Do you have them in like binders with the pages that have 9 cards on them?
He's got to have
binders or like in shoe boxes.
3 shoe boxes. Exactly.
Oh no, way more than that. The plastic shoe boxes, those will hold. I don't even know. It was maybe a couple thousand at most. You got 1 million, dude. That's a significant storage effort.
Say this place is 1993.
I did in the 90s. That's wild. Like 5th edition and Ice Age. That was like kind of the jam. And the guy, when I sold them, he actually at the time looked through every single card, and what he said he was looking for dual lands because I didn't have any dual lands, but I didn't, he didn't ask me beforehand, and he said that's what he was looking for. And I never bought any individual cards either, but
nah, most people I know buy bundles and they just sort through them.
Yeah, that's a better way to do it if you're trying to be efficient. I was a dumb teenager kid and like, oh hey, just get some booster packs.
What kind of cards were those? I'm sorry.
Magic
the Gathering.
Oh,
which has an online game now where you have to spend real money, but you don't get any kind of like DRM to a real card if you buy a card.
Yeah,
through
it's not the same.
Yeah, Wizards of the Coast is like fucking up.
Yeah, my grandson's into that.
Pardon my French.
Game.
Not trying to curse so much.
I feel bad for him. He's gonna be so far. I mean, he might get lucky and get some good decks, but like he's so far behind for how long Magic the Gathering's been out.
Yeah, there's a couple of cards he's looking for in particular, but I couldn't tell you what they are. He just brings them up to me every now and then.
Black Lotus is probably one of them. The Gins are probably one of them. You know, these things that are just
yeah.
banned from tournament play in the 90s.
He's that banned. How do you get banned? God damn.
It's too good, you know.
I'll ask him when he walks through.
That's my thing. If you get banned because you're too good, they need to have cards named after you just to get defeated. Like they need to create cards just to take you down.
What colors did you all like prefer to play if you played Magic? I liked doing like a black and blue kind of, or it's black and
damn.
It was always black and blue or black and red.
Yeah, no, that was typically me. It was damn. I was gonna say literally black and blue, because I like for some reason that purple threshold was always sitting around in my mind.
And I'm going way back, not anything to do with modern Magic at all.
We don't turn them away because we geeked out. We geeked out.
Geeked out up here. What's going on, man?
Or the sort of like a green and white deck, like a green and white weenie deck, like just overrun everything.
Ain't nobody know where they feel him
up, man. So that's why I'm quiet.
I'm here.
We geeked out. We all then came up to try to set us straight.
Got nerded.
I'm not setting you guys shade. I'm gonna let y'all do what y'all do because I love what y'all do.
You better not.
Hey, what's going on tonight is better than Tom trying to tell us what was good and what wasn't.
Are we talking about hip hop still?
No, we were talking about some cards. What they call?
No. He was talking
Magic
about Tom.
cards.
He said he's talking about Tom. He said that. Are we talking about hip hop? He talking about?
Oh, that nigga Tom. I'm talking about no hip hop.
Yeah, you know. Well, you know, Tom been watching that hip hop shit. At least the one the last
I don't know
streams.
what hip hop is. He white.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, with the rapping.
Yeah.
Rapping the midnight.
Yeah.
Oh, racism.
Oh no, he ain't about that.
Tom White and Chinese. He don't know nothing about rap.
Yeah, he don't know nothing about racism either.
Damn, people up here talking about he racially ambiguous. That is crazy.
You hear me? That's crazy, the motherfucker. But yeah, we can go ahead and go to the next one though, man. Shit, this is for us who like to look at the tall ones. Yeah, you can go to the no, you can do Whitlock last because it's a little bit longer than this one. This is another little fast thing we can get to talk about. See what people think about it.
Okay, the little tall one. Like, yeah.
We got a video.
Yeah, we got a video.
Do a reaction review. Outstanding. Let's do content.
Ha!
I'm not even live right now. Let's just do some content.
Here we go. Let me make sure I'm nice and loud for you guys.
Oh, that's that 7 foot tall bitch.
Oh my gosh! I can still look.
There's another one.
Yes. I climbed this tree, girl.
Really?
I climbed this tree. I double dog did me.
You what?
That's my company.
Oh, shit.
Come on, Des. Hold your ground.
They going for
You
sure.
want me to hold it? Hold it. No, I'm not holding it. Somebody go listen here. That's what we are.
Yo. Let's just be honest. We gonna be honest here on this panel. All right, we gonna ask everybody in this panel. This chick is like 7 foot freaking tall. Now keep in mind, Kai is not a tall guy. He not.
That's a fact.
He's
Wait, is
not
that
a
Kai
tall guy.
Sennett?
Yeah,
that's Kai Sennett.
Kai's like probably like, you know what? He's probably like he's probably like 5 foot freaking 7 or 6 or something like that. Like I'll even look up his size to be honest with you. How tall is this mofo?
I've only seen the chick that's on the right, and she's like damn near 7 foot tall. I have not seen the left one.
Nah, she ain't 7 foot tall.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yeah,
nah, she got heels on, bro. Look at those heels.
Yeah,
and
that
he
makes her
5'7".
tall. That puts her over 7 foot.
If he's 5'7" and she got those kind of heels on, she ain't 7 foot.
Look, she about 2 foot taller than this man. I mean,
Right, and those heels, you take her heels off, she ain't that tall.
I
I'm
mean,
not saying she's short. I would probably say
those-
she's like 5'8", 5'9". Because if he's 5'7", and I know I'm 6'1".
Okay, so I'm gonna give him a little bit more credit. He's an inch shorter than I am. He's 5'10".
Oh shit! Okay, Kai's 5'10".
He's 7 now.
He's 5'10".
Oh,
He
yeah,
taller
okay.
than LA.
I didn't know he was 5'10".
Nah, you lying to me, dog.
Nah, he looks short.
According to what
7 foot tall chick, I think I could tame her. I'm 6'3", dude. Like,
listen, I'm 5'11".
Like, you know,
It says here, according to Google, that he is 5'10", with a whole stream of him measuring himself with a goddamn tape measure. He's 5'10".
Yeah, I don't believe him.
he's also wearing socks right there too.
Bro,
This is intentional.
Bro, that dude is. I thought that dude was every bit of like
5'4", 5'5".
Yes, bro. He the same.
I didn't know he was that tall.
Let me ask you something. Look up. How tall is the dude's Speed?
Well, I was about to look at it right now because Speed is taller than Kai.
Right.
Was Speed the one that did the Hiroshima Nagasaki thing on the train in Japan?
I think so.
Was that him?
I'm wrong.
He was over there with the monkeys.
Speed is actually shorter than Kai by 1 inch. He's 5'9".
Kai line.
He's 5'9".
Short kings, you might say.
Bro, these dudes.
Right? Is that
Wait,
the term?
wait, check this out. So I got a whole list right now. Check this out. So we got Ice Spice sitting at 5'3". We got Aiden Ross sitting at 5'7".
Ice Spice.
Or I'm not gonna get into that. But 5'9" is for Speed. Yo, Cristiano Ronaldo. Shout out to him. He's 6'2".
That's crazy.
Yeah, Kai is 5'10", and Speed is 5'9".
Nope. I'm looking at these pictures right now, and in every picture, Speed is taller than Kai. Dude, that is bullshit.
That's what I see, but I don't know. I'm telling you from
Because I think Kai's lying. I think Kai would lying about his height.
Well, I'm looking at based on what they also said here on. I gotta go on Wiki, but like that's what literally what they're saying. They're saying that Speed is 5'9".
How tall is Kevin Hart? Hate to ask you this because
we know that nigga short. But let me look up.
He was just on Kai's. Him and Drewski was just on Kai's house over here at this nigga house, and they stood next to each other.
Kevin Hart is 5'5".
There you go. So let's do that.
That's what I was thinking. Bro, let me go look.
Also, just on the side of the chicks here, chicks like to wear heels because it's fashionable.
True.
It's not necessarily trying to like that they want to be that much taller, even though in this case,
I'll acknowledge that she's got platforms. I'll acknowledge it. But let's just be honest.
That's only like 2 inch of platform though.
Yeah, but when I'm looking at because keep in mind, even with platforms, because
Wrestler, look in the back.
I hate to say just because I look at some fast shit. I'm looking at it right now. I'm about to look up right now on B-Baller. But like
you just look right there in the back. I got you.
When I think about platforms, and I know that that waist to hip ratio because of the boosting of the heels, but I'm also counting where her heel actually comes from. That platform that she's on is about a 2 inch from her toes.
Yeah.
2 to 2.5 inch from her toes.
It's max 2 inch of the platform on the ball of the
No. Right, from the ball. But don't forget she also has to bring her heel down, and that's gonna bring her down more too.
Well, no, I'm talking about from the base of her toes. I'm not talking about the heel. I'm talking about from the base of her toes.
Yeah, we're talking the ball of the foot. That's the part underneath where the toes connect to the.
But that's not what that's
what we're saying. Yeah, we agree. You're just not.
That's 2 inches. I got you.
We're talking about the same thing.
Yeah, we are.
Right. Hey, keep it up. Keep that up real quick, Reza. Don't move it. I'm gonna pull this one up.
I got you. Got you.
This is we're gonna go back to the other
shit.
Don't play games with me.
This is
shit. Yo, B-Baller.
And this is Kai, right? And when them niggas stand next to each other,
don't play games with me.
He might be 5. He might be 5.
Kai is slightly back in the perspective right here. Just very slightly.
No, there's an image where they're back to back though.
And look at you got to look at the shoes too. Kai is wearing like basically bunny slippers with the bunnies on them.
No, he's wearing sandals and freaking Kevin's wearing Adidas.
Yeah,
it slides.
So, like I said, he could be about 5'9". I didn't think he was that tall. I thought he was shorter. I thought them niggas the same height. So he a little bit taller.
Short kings.
Yeah,
or just short. I mean, I don't know if they kings.
No, I will say that I don't think he's 5. I will say personally, I don't think he's 5'10" now because the slides are typically about an inch over.
But why is he in sock feet in this? It's got to be for presentation about look at how tall these bitches is.
Well, no, it's not the socks thing is something totally cultural. Like basically, like OG, like you can't be seen when you're.
It could be real simple. He's just comfortable and at home and don't wear his shoes in the house.
No, it's more than that. First of all, it's not a matter of being comfort. One, you don't want to show your bare feet. Two, there's a stigma about it being gay if you don't really have anything cover your feet.
No, just him being in socks versus shoes when you got these chicks next to him that are in shoes and they're doing like a height comparison. He's missing at least the base level of an inch and a half, 2 inches or so.
You know what? Let me take a look at this thing again because I want to know if the guy that was there with him, because I see some shoes here in the back, shoes or slides here in the background in between her legs. My question is, if the other guy, was he wearing any footwear?
That's what you saw between her legs?
Oh my God.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I can still look there.
There you go. He got footwear on already.
He got footwear on.
Yes.
This wasn't to, take off your shoes in my house thing.
Double door you what? That's my company.
Oh, dude's wearing a MAGA hat. Look at that.
Wait. Can I just also say this is not Kai's place?
Yeah, it is.
I'm not used to seeing this area. No.
Well, they just got it. They just bought him, the other nigga Ace, Duke Dennis, and all them niggas just bought a $10 million house. He just did a walkthrough. Every time somebody comes to the house, he do a walkthrough. So this is just one side of the house that he owned. Then them niggas got each one of them got their own personal piece of the goddamn house. So he got like each one of them, I think it's like 4 or 5 kitchens.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, man, I think it's like fucking 30. I think it's like 20 something, 17 bedrooms or some shit. It's some crazy ass shit.
That's
I want
to see the very tall. So you got the very tall white chick and the very tall black chick. I want to see the black chick, the one on the left. How tall her shoes are compared to the other one, because I've seen the like Nordic ass one on the right before.
No, I forget her name, but she is actually shorter than the white chick. She's shorter.
Oh no, she's shorter in the shoes too. Like just in the last thing, but I just want to see how much. I don't think it's shown yet because see, there's like a chair in the way. It's hard to see. It almost looks like ballerina shoes that she's wearing, like way at a higher angle to make her look taller.
No,
it's hard to tell right there.
She's got thick platforms as well.
Boots,
she's got a different design, but she's got thick platforms in as well.
Yeah, and the chair's in the way the entire time. That's kind of what I was. Being kind of the tism was like, hey, wait, which one's taller?
No, I got you. What I think about a goth girls wear, and hers a strap, like their ankle basically.
Look, yeah, it shows them all blurry up under the bottom. Okay.
Yeah, she's ankled. She's toeless. She's ankled. That's the difference. But
no. Hold on, Ressa. That's a white woman's foot right there with the ballerina shoes. That's that other girl.
No, I'm looking at the black girl.
Black girl has the black. Look at her black legs. Yeah, that right where that is.
She has platform ankle boots.
Right, the ballerina ones are the other ones.
They're not. They haven't been clear in any of the scenes yet. To see just how much, the comparison between the two way tall bitches. We haven't seen a comparison about just their shoes to kind of.
I'm trying not to go in because y'all gonna make me sound sus. She's not wearing open toe shoes.
You're right. They're boots.
Like they're boots. Like
they're boots.
The other one, she has platform open toes.
Yeah.
The black girl does not have open toes. She has ankle highs.
Hang on. Look at those white ankles right there. Don't they have like a strap around them? Isn't that ankle?
Yes, the same way how high heels do as well. High heels also have ankle straps. There are high heels with ankle straps. Absolutely.
Yeah, look at the back of it. The back of it has that blood. Yeah, so the strap is up there too. The back of her heel, there's a little piece of material that goes back to the strap.
I've taken off enough shoes off
Resla
women.
is totally not sus about women's shoes.
Wrestler, man. Now he's a foot fetish over here.
I've taken off enough shoes off of women. I know
You're a
this.
feet guy.
No,
Why you take off the shoes? It's hotter if they keep them on.
Hey, I
right?
openly admit I have a foot fetish.
But because I like.
Wait, who's the red lightsaber motherfucker? Just said that. Wait, who?
He's a red lightsaber. No, I like the corporate look of women. I like them in a blazer and a tight skirt. I really do like that look.
Yeah, the pencil skirts on chicks is like that's hot.
I like that shit. And you've got some nice stockings on too. I love that shit.
Oh yeah, no, Resla, not talking like not gonna get into anything deeper into that, but you know we friends.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
It's
Okay,
not
so if
gonna
we
get
go
any deeper
back
into
to
it,
this, if we go back to this, right, and we look at her and we drop her from her heel to the floor, like her real heel, how much taller is she than he is?
I want to say
she's not much taller than him.
I'm gonna do a
it's
guess.
over a foot.
I'm gonna drop her 2 inches from before that, so she's still got it. No, I don't know about a foot.
You mean the guy who's in the Crocs that's like just right up next to her right now?
From him.
Yeah. You got to drop her more than two inches because you got to drop her from her heel down to the floor.
I'm still gonna say she's about maybe 6'7", 6'8". I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Okay, that's fair. I could deal with that. She ain't 7
Yeah, no,
foot.
she's getting up close to 7.
Yeah,
she's still a foot taller than that guy.
She gonna make all y'all look small. I'm still gonna be looking at her straight eye to eye. I ain't worried about it.
You're a liar. You're a liar.
Shit.
You're gonna be looking up to her, sir.
Yeah, with the heels on. We take them heels off. We're gonna be looking at her face to face.
No. Without the heels, she's still gonna be She's gonna be slightly looking down at you. You know what she's gonna do?
She about 6'8".
She's gonna say, call her daddy.
I ain't gonna do that. We about the same size.
No, y'all, I'm 6'3". If I'm wearing cowboy boots, I might be able to be up near her eye, like near her eyes, not on level, but near her eyes. If she's barefoot in like just barefoot, in the kitchen.
I just
like
know that anytime she wants to talk shit to OG, and then she's like, I'm near, like when he says I'm near your eyes, all she's gonna do is she's gonna touch the top of her head and she's gonna go over his head and she's gonna like, yeah, sure. That's all I know.
It's messed up. I'm call the logs on me. They be doing me like disrespectful.
I say that the heifer tall. She is. She got it. She got it though.
Say it again. Come on, Des. Hold your ground. First of all, I'm holding it. You want me to hold it? Hold it. No, I'm not holding it. Somebody go listen here. That's what we are.
Also, what in the world is she wearing? It's like a see-through bodysuit. Like what?
No, sir. She's just plain naked. She never got a bra on. She got underwear.
I was trying to find a regular stream. I don't know what the regular stream is called. I'm pretty sure this is just a regular stream when he had them come on. I just can't think of the.
No, that's not gonna give me anything.
Yeah. This shit crazy. I got him playing basketball. I just can't find this ugly ass.
Nah, dude,
and this great.
I can take her. I'm 6'3".
Oh, listen. I don't need to even meet this. I can still take her. It's just
I'm a Texan in Cal. No, I mean like casually, socially, not just railing her or nothing. So I'm a Texan. I socially and in formal attire wear cowboy boots, and that heel's got that's got to add 2.5 to 3 inches to me. So call it 6'6", 6'7". Me in appropriate footwear. If she's barefoot.
I am not ashamed of a woman coming down to kiss me. I'm not ashamed of it. I'm good.
They don't want that though. None of them do. Including, it's got to be tragic. She's the tragic hero of the story because she's a chick and she wants to kiss up. That's how things work.
then she should have been told ahead of time. She fucked up in that lottery. Plain and
She
simple.
100% did. Yeah, she's making money from like social media from it, but it's not bringing her happiness.
If she was with me, I'm the first thing I'm gonna remind her is like, you're gonna die before me, right? All tall people do. That heart condition.
Damn.
Listen, B-ball. In some way, in some form, I'm bringing it down to my level.
Say it again for the rest. Say it again for the congregation, please.
In some way, shape, or form, I'm bringing it down to my level. God damn it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a wrestler. I don't know what we're doing here.
It was only recently I started, like, I saw a few, like, not TikTok, but like YouTube shorts about dudes approaching her. I mean, it's all staged because they're usually very short.
Honestly,
also,
like, I'm not worried about. I've literally taken down tall. I don't know about tall as her, but I've taken down tall chicks. Like, it's not a problem for me. Like, it's
where
not
you
a
find
problem.
them?
Honestly, okay. So for me, I found.
Are they in a
them
grove or something?
No, he goes to the big and tall store.
No,
Okay, Reza.
I found them in production gigs.
Okay, Reza, I was wrong.
What shows?
I was wrong. I can't believe I disrespected his money like that. I'm sorry, y'all. Yeah, I mean, let me put some respect on this right here. Let me grab this one more. It's not 10 million people. Sorry about that. 55 million.
God, yeah. Oh, you found it.
55 million. When he's showing that nigga, ooh, I still ain't found him. I'm about to go find that one with them chicks, though. Just give me a second.
Wait,
yeah.
Oh shit. Yeah, you're right. That's not it.
Yeah, that ain't it. But yeah, it's just saying it's 55 million. I thought it was 10 million. It's way more than that.
Listen, OG, I've seen over 1 million watch him sleeping, picking his ass, sleeping.
Yo, what's the fascination? I guess I'm an old head. I don't get it.
You guys see how he came up? That's the fascination. How he came up. Okay, I will say this: he worked his ass off. He's not a slouch.
Nah.
He worked his ass off. D-baller, he worked his ass off. I'm not even going to do him like that. He literally worked his ass off. Gaming, all that bullshit, doing multiple hours, fighting all the different people who were on freaking Twitch to get up to the top. He worked his ass off. Like again, you know how like people turn around and they every name like, oh, gaming ain't shit. Oh, you ain't a real man. Like literally, like people was in tears when he made it. He called his mom. Like he was in tears. Like he worked his ass off. I'm not even going to put it on him.
Okay, I'm gonna put some respect on him. I ain't gonna do that.
I'm not gonna take that from him. And literally from that gaming shit, he walked away from it technically, and he's been doing content like other outside content ever since. He built up his team and everything.
That's basically how he got his followers. Is the gaming? Okay.
Yeah,
all right. I ain't mad at it.
I'm not gonna take that from him.
Okay, I didn't know. I didn't even know where he came from. He just came out of nowhere for me.
No, he came out of Twitch.
Okay.
Also, yeah, Twitch is my homeland now. Also, Kai, if we're talking about Kai, he actually caused a riot in I
remember that in New York
City for doing some kind of giveaway, and that's like if you can cause that's got to be some kind of cred.
Yeah, I guess, but these young people do stupid things like that. Like, I mean, is it really hard to get?
Apparently, it was very not intentional, though.
It wasn't intentional, but I mean, these young people will do some stupid stuff like that. They'll do mob flashes like in a heartbeat.
I mean, not for nothing. Be baller. Let's be honest. That's how the people in Jackass got discovered. They didn't give a fuck about Johnny Knoxville.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, Steve-O is like very.
He's still making money.
He's making money. He's sober now, and apparently he was very not during all those years. And he's like, he's doing a different kind of. It's like just a different kind of content now.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember Steve-O.
So I cannot be mad.
Dude, to clown college.
And I mean, all the shit that we see now pretty much online, the whole stupid speed dating, the whole video game, the whole prank shit, Kai's doing it all. He's doing it literally all.
Is it the worst content right now? The worst slop content of like watching the videos of the pop the balloon like content that somebody else made?
It's terrible, but it's popular. It's trending. That's just what it is.
It's so is, but it feels like it's gonna be worse DMCA bait than like all the four digit plus CCV streamers watching like Hell's Kitchen.
Well, not for
the
nothing.
shit.
As a Twitch streamer, someone like myself who's trying to get into it, but even though I'm like it's been Twitch has been alive for just way too long, so I want to just think about something else. You and I've already talked about this, but
yeah, I know. I've been doing Twitch 5-6 years. It's
right. But let's just be honest.
I mean,
if you want to talk about streamers who have made a significant amount of money off of doing nothing, which is what we call IRL streamers, nothing.
Slop. Oh no, I'm
sir. They have done nothing. They have been driving around with each other, or going to go get a burger with each other, going to a party with each other. They've done nothing. They have not really created content because that means there was plan and there was effort and there was amount.
Oh wait, no, there's a whole bunch of different IRL streamers and to different types of IRL content. Like workshop, like building things. That's the kind of IRL content that I.
Okay. So if you're mentioning that, I'll give you that. But the IRL streamers that I see that get promoted are not those people.
What do you think about Hitch? Just because he might be somewhere in between there.
I don't know enough about it. I don't know enough about the content.
He's been hitchhiking. He streams himself hitchhiking across friggin' continents. Which I feel like that's him going on an adventure and streaming it.
I like those. I like the hitchhiking. I like the camping ones. I like all that stuff. But when we look at platforms like Twitch and like Kick, they don't get shine. They don't get the shine they respect. They don't get the respect they should. They really don't. In my opinion, it's not what pops up for me. And it should, because I'm more interested in that. I get more people who sit in their house or bullshit about talking with other people who are already making millions of freaking dollars than the people who are actually putting out content. This
in the IRL category?
Yes, the IRL category. Yes.
A lot of the just chatting stream, like especially like the bikini streamers that just talk to the audience and then they get into the straight IRL category because that's a much larger viewer base. But as long as you're high enough, if your CCV is high enough, you can go into just chatting and then you'll just grow and go exponential from there on Twitch anyway. You have to start out in somewhere smaller in a different smaller category, and then once you get big enough to get higher in the algorithm, you can just chatting.
I'm happy you say that, but I wonder, so for me, I'm still sorting out what exactly. And again, I'm not an experienced Twitch streamer, so I always wonder to myself, what exactly does just chatting mean? Because I watch plenty of people who do just chat, but it literally is it's just so general. It's
whatever
that I can't figure it out. So if I think about people who want to do podcasts, it's not really much of a medium on Twitch because everything is either just chatting. And I don't understand what that means. Because like for myself here on YouTube, right? When people say, oh, Resla, you got your channel. You fit into this niche. No, you fit into this. I don't know where the fuck I fit. I don't know what I do. I'm just me. Yes, my shit is structured, but I don't know where that fits on multiple platforms.
The really funny thing is about Twitch and then Kick, because Kick is literally a copy of the code of Twitch from like 3 or 4 years prior, is that the discoverability via categories is insanely higher than on YouTube, Rumble, or any of the other lesser alternate platforms. It's ridiculous how much more even not being promoted on Twitch, because that's hard, or Kick because you don't know Eddie or have any dirt on him or anything. But there still is the categories, which YouTube is a giant pain in the ass to stream live to.
I agree.
Rumble, which is for like, people in, certain political affiliations, next biggest platform after YouTube. It's all the problems that YouTube has, plus then additionally them changing the RTMP target and stream key every single time you go live, which apparently they have a beta.
The platform sucks. We talked about it.
It's horrible. Yeah, it's horrible. Apparently they have a beta. I haven't gone live since the last time we talked, or the time we talked. Not the last time, because
OG. I was saying you see in the chat, right? Say maybe you start, as far as Twitch go, maybe you consider a growing channel.
Everybody that I know that is a primarily YouTube or some other platform streamer that's also on Twitch, like I'm the only one lurking those channels because I try and support all the friends and everybody, but they're not getting any traction, and it's super weird to me.
Well,
I remember Andrew, the Crucible Andrew.
Yes, I know who he is.
On Twitch 5 years ago, 4 years ago, either one. I was looking at his Twitch channel. I didn't know he was doing YouTube also, and he's got.
Well, he blew up on YouTube.
He's got no viewers.
But well, the reason why is because debate content was out there for so long. Let's just be honest. You have people like Destiny. You got people like Not So Erudite. You got people like Brittany Simmons. You got people like freaking.
These are mostly people from Twitch that you're talking about right now.
Yes, I know.
Which the Twitch ball community, as horrible as it is, and is like it is a space where that can happen, and Twitch doesn't even like it. It's so weird that that's the platform where the thing happens. But then people 5 years ago, you get straight burnt the fuck out because talking to the same people, doing the same debate shows with the same people about the same topics. After a couple of years, the guy's like, "Oh, I don't want to do this anymore. This is like torture almost at this point." But that's how you get something onto another platform. I think. I don't know.
Well, this is why when I started doing this thing on YouTube, right, and I look at other people who are here on YouTube versus how I monitor things on Rumble, how I monitor things on Twitch, how I monitor things on Kick, right? This is why I started making the big distinction as to who is a content creator and who is a streamer, because there is a large difference between them.
There is,
and most people who are here who just hit the go live button and they talk. I'm going to be honest with you. A lot of you guys think that you're content creators. You're not. You're streamers. You're not trying to build any content that is reusable, that is, quote, evergreen. You're not doing any of that stuff.
It's the difference between creating the thing that other people are reacting to, or the one reacting to the thing that somebody else made.
So what I say is you're an online ambulance chaser. Which is nothing wrong with that. People do that because headlines are always new. You want to keep up with the world. There's nothing wrong with that. But there are some people who they never create their own stuff. They only look for something that comes out. Like their content is predicated on what others do and not what they do themselves.
Wait, are you live on Rumble right now? Because I wasn't aware, and I'm not.
OG, are you on Rumble right now?
No, I'm still on YouTube.
No,
it's a giant pain in the cock to be live on Rumble. I totally get it.
Oh, you talking about live on Rumble right now? Yeah, I am.
Yeah. Are y'all streaming on Rumble right now? Because I want to put that into my Discord. As y'all are live and
yeah, you can do it. Yeah.
Oh, you're live on Rumble?
Yeah, it's
no. I'm not live at all right now. I'm just hanging out.
An OG. I think
I want to put it in my Discord so everybody else knows.
I'm not.
Yeah, I was about to say, the Rumble is live right now at OGDoDirty.
Yeah, I'm not live on Rumble, but OG is.
Can you put the link into the side chat?
Yeah, I got you.
I'd rather promote Rumble than YouTube just because I disagree with Google at a very base level. But, here we are. I don't, the only things I don't block that are Google products is Translate, what's and YouTube is the other one, but translate maps and YouTube. I block all other Google products at my firewall. I got the
Well, you know, I just want to say this officially. This is the reason why you got me on your platform, YouTube, because you know you don't turn me down in your freaking interviews. So to be a software dev, I just want to let you know that, you know.
I didn't turn you down.
No. For for the people who know, because you know who I am, because you got my real name and everything. You turned me down for an interview to be a software. I could have been a UX over in your platform here in NY, but you turned me down. But I'm here in your platform, and I'm building my way up the slow way. That's all.
Just for people who don't know, he's talking nerd speak right now. A UX is a experience, a user experience.
Yes, it was UX UI
designer.
Yes.
That's like how the website works or how the mobile app works and things. A lot of people don't know what that is. Just like a UX.
I'm aware that, but they have that they turn me down, and I'm like, yeah, I don't know what y'all was missing out on. You know, just saying.
So how come you don't make that your content? Showing people how to design this.
Because there are already a lot of a lot
saturated
of UX and content designers, and it's not as good as you think it is.
The only reason that when I do, like, let's say network engineering content, it's because I have an overlapping community with other creators, and it's like it's mostly somewhat like right-ish and veteran space, and like there's a large community with a lot of overlapping. That's the only reason that I get that when I do like very boring content like that.
So I
otherwise static content is way better than that, than a live stream.
So I also have a network. I also have a network engineering background, but I don't talk about it because the shit is so boring to me. So I understand exactly what you mean.
Viewers like live stream viewers. Network engineering is not it's not the way.
It's not.
It's
not it. It is not engaging. It is not.
So what comes with network engineering? You guys are coders, right? You guys code.
It's more than that. It's more than just coding.
I'm so Resla is more of a colloquially and lovingly use the term code monkey. I'm an infrastructure.
I'm not though.
Yeah. You're not. Oh, I didn't.
Started trying to do that of the last 2 years. I've been trying to do that, but literally, I was not for a long time.
The easiest way to get into it is like DDI, like DNS, DHCP, and whatever the I means. I don't even remember because it's like
it's networking stuff, right?
Yeah, it's like carving out IP spaces and things like that, or
while
other professionals to use.
In base, it's more dealing with your hardware than anything else. This is be honest with you. It's more constructing your infrastructures for hardware and knowing what the actual codings are for those particular systems than anything else.
So I'm not an engineer, but I can sort of talk with you guys a little bit because I used to be in IT a lot, but
yeah,
I was never an engineer.
Yeah, let me tell you, I didn't get much pussy talking about it, B-baller. So
100%. We actually have to move on from this, or there will be a negative pussy quotient.
Yes,
or
I'm looking in the chat. I'm looking in the chat. And I see dryness everywhere. It's just dry.
It's a barren wonderland. You see,
there's tumbleweed out there,
scorching the earth, and there's been no moisture for decades.
Mirror said, "Can you please pause? I need to pee." Jesus, go ahead and listen. You had a whole little segment where we talked about at network engineer. You should have peed right there. Oh my goodness. We want to start moving on to the next thing, OG.
Yes, sir. If you want to, we almost at the 3 hours and 30 minutes. We go ahead and rock it out. I think the next one was going to be the Whitlock going against Dion type shit. His perspective on why he don't like him. So I want y'all to hear what he's gonna say and tell me if he hating or not.
I'm being inundated over the weekend with people suggesting I owe Deion Sanders an apology. The Buffaloes are now 8-2. They destroyed
who is this? Just
Utah.
so we understand.
49.
Jason Whitlock. He's a
sports slash
Analyst.
political guy.
Yeah.
And why did he
an-
apparently powder coat his Shure like 55 red? Because they didn't come that way ever.
I don't know, but I love the color of it. I'm not even gonna lie.
It's interesting. It's also shiny. It's like
It's a really nice color. It really stands
it's a
out.
standard 55 also. I mean, it's cool.
Yeah,
Putting
actually,
it behind the laptop like that, like it's cutting off a little bit, but
well, he's taking off a little bit of the sound, but it's amplified. He's good. He's in the studio, But keep in mind, he's also got a lavalier on him as well. So I think
it's probably for show.
Yeah.
He's probably using the lav mic.
No, the lav is on him. He's just got a prop right here. The lav is literally right here. Oh, you can't see my mouse, but literally to the right of it, of the mic, you'll see it. The little black.
Oh no, I can see the lav mic. Yeah, 100%. Which you don't see a cable on the. I mean, the red 55.
No, you don't.
Looks like a straight prop.
Yeah, it's a straight prop. But I like the color.
That's
of it.
okay.
Yeah, his microphone is sitting on his chest.
Yep.
Yeah, it's true. He's got a gavel and a teacup and a fake red microphone.
Looking at the gavel. I've been thinking about getting one myself, to be honest with you.
You took the
if
water.
You get a gavel, you got to have something to bang it against so you don't mess up your table.
My entire
have a consistent sound.
Well, I will get the actual stand for it, but my entire desk is a countertop. So either way.
Why get a gavel? Get a cowbell.
More cowbell, yes. My entire desk sitting in front of me is made out of a hollow cord.
When I start, I'll tell you this one. I'm about to burn things right now. When I decide, I will get a cowbell whenever I decide to do sex trafficking. Since that's no time, there's no reason for me to do that. All right.
I feel like that's a bad decision and a bad thing to put out there, because then if you decide that, like, hey, maybe I want to get a cowbell, now your previous statements are going to be held against you.
I know what it's like to have to swing a cowbell after working in production. I don't want nothing to do with that damn thing.
I feel like we have different encounters of cowbell.
No, I mean like concert hall production, actual people, orchestras, all that stuff. I don't want to touch a cowbell.
Something. Don't you want to fear the Reaper, or
don't fear the Reaper?
Maybe get a little bit of Will Ferrell.
I love that stunt.
Yeah, no to the cowbells. Absolutely not.
Oh, that's racist.
No cowbells. No cowbells.
No. Resla, you're racist on this one. Sorry.
You know what? It is what it is.
I mean, I didn't say, I wasn't disparaging you about it. I was just, real recognize real, right?
Like, listen, we're gonna rock it out. We're gonna rock it out. Don't say nothing.
Okay, OG, can we finish?
49-25.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I didn't mean to derail. Let's listen.
Yeah, I ain't tripping at all.
Listen, just because you can't talk nerdy, it's okay. Just leave it alone.
I'm waiting on y'all to say something I don't know about.
Just killing my vibe. Jesus.
We want to talk football.
No foosball.
Okay.
And I made that if they finish, I predicted that they would lose 2 of their next 3 games. Now that means that, or I would go to their bowl game dressed out in Deion gear and Colorado gear. Now they have to lose this week to Kansas, which I was counting on. I was counting on them losing Utah and Kansas. But now they got to lose to Kansas and Oklahoma State at the end of the year. Oklahoma State's been awful. Kansas hasn't been any good either, but they do have a quarterback who could cause them problems. Anyway, people are arguing that I owe Deion an apology.
You probably do, because you say a lot of flagrant shit, but also I'm mad that I have never thought about taking a picture of myself with a hoodie like that, looking just like that. I'm a little mad at myself. I really should make a picture for a thumbnail just like that. Like, that looks nice. I should really do that. I don't have as much
currently isn't on, by the way, but is he talking about Deion Sanders or a different person?
Yeah, he's talking about Deion Sanders.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just not up to date on, like, dude,
nor am I.
Shooting, and I played hockey all growing up. I don't know nothing about. I know the Packers like cheese.
Wait. You know hockey? Oh, because the one thing I can't understand is icing.
No, I played hockey. It doesn't say know it. Like from when I was 6 until 18.
Okay,
Yeah,
I still don't understand that.
Becoming a Boston or not a Boston Bruin, but a Providence Bruin was an actual career choice for me to go and join the farm
none
team.
of that shit. All I know is that I still don't understand icing to this day. I'm just gonna leave it alone right there.
No, it means
that I was wrong.
Talk way too far.
To the other, yeah.
I am going to be transparent and say I'm wrong, but I'm not apologizing. I
Oh,
don't
get
owe
the
Dion
fuck out of here.
Stand on business.
I'm wrong about what their record.
OG. Why I knew this Jigaboo was gonna do that. Why?
Oh, I'm glad I'm not live on Twitch. Outstanding. No, please continue. Do more.
Why did I know he was gonna fucking do that?
It just seemed like he was that type of person.
He's like that all the time. Even when he says he's so fucking condescending, I knew he was gonna do this shit. That's ridiculous. There was no reason for it. Why even go live? Shut the fuck up. God damn.
This year, I'm wrong about how much improvement they would show this year, and not just before the season, but after they lost to Nebraska, after they should have lost to Baylor, I was real confident that the wheels were going to fall off, and the wheels did not fall off. This team has improved throughout the course of the season, which I didn't expect a Deion Sanders coach team to improve over the course of the season. I was wrong about that. I thought it would look a lot like last year, where Deion's team did not get better over the course of the season. They actually got worse. Things got tougher. They began to crack last year. That is not the case this year. Hats off to Deion. Hats off to Colorado for that. They have more character as it relates to football competition and just grinding it out and the work of getting better than I gave them credit for. The main argument that I've had about Deion and Colorado is I don't respect the way Deion has gone about it. None of that has changed. I don't respect the way Deion
This is
has
again
gone
about
about
Colorado?
It violates my values.
Sure
and
is.
Deion, and it's not just about my values. To me, the way he's gone about it, embracing the rappers the way that he has,
Pause.
he has none.
Is Dion coaching Colorado University football team right now?
Yes.
Okay, that makes way more sense. Also, I'm using a standard ass like Shure 58 from the 90s that is very beat up. That's a very shiny. That's got the Krylon touch.
Oh, well, what we're experiencing is black on black hate.
Oh, is this a hate crime right now?
I didn't say crime. We're just experiencing black on black hate.
Resla, just FYI, I have a safe space. It's on my Twitch channel, right? To where you can report both a hate crime and a war crime. There are other things you can do also.
See, unfortunately, in the black
this is something
community
that should be reported.
I'm just saying in the community, in the black community, we have hate crimes, and then we just have black hate. This is one of I'm just hating on a dude for no reason. This is one of them.
I'm not live right now, so don't even try and go there because I won't respond. But
I'm just saying this is just one of the I might hate on you for the hell of hating on you. You did well because I probably fucked up somewhere in my life, and I'm seeing you doing what I should have been doing, and I'm just going to hate on you.
Isn't Deion Sanders an actual like legend?
Yes, he is.
Yes.
I mean,
yes, he is.
Okay.
And anybody that's
Making sure I remember correctly.
Anybody that's followed him would know he's always hung it with the rappers. They used to be on the sidelines with him when he was a pro player. I mean, he's always hung with them, and he always visited the all the clubs in Atlanta. I mean, that's just him. He was the Jerry curl guy, back in the 80s.
And they still shit on him. They shit on him when he was bringing up sports teams. They shit on him when he had people going to D-League. They shit on him when he left because he wanted to go get that money. They shit on it like dude, just give it up. Give it up.
You ain't gonna make it.
Losing. Give it up.
Yeah, and didn't Texas just offer him a job? OG?
They did, but he wasn't even thinking. They said it to somebody, to one of them analyst people, and you know how they do. They get to going around spreading shit, but coming directly to him, no.
Oh, okay.
But it was said that he is being offered a NFL job, but he already told them he wasn't going to take it, so they need to just stop pushing that.
Listen, Justin is right. He is literally one of the best receivers in history.
And cornerback.
Yep.
And you're right. Like, I don't understand why is this man receiving heat?
And kick returner.
I don't get it. Why what has your fat ass done? Oh, you about to get me mad. Like, I ain't even a sports person like that, and I have enough respect to know not to cross this line. Can't do it.
His leaning into this nickname and the gold chains and the radical materialism, none of it's consistent with my values. None of it's consistent with Christian values. Yes,
wait, your values of having a fake ass microphone?
Did this man, like, what? Why did he get tied to Christian value? Yo, come talk to your boy. Talk to your boy. B-baller. Come get your mans. He's doing too much. Get your mans.
Nigga B-baller said he ain't trying to. That ain't his peoples.
He doing too much. This is crazy.
Yeah, he's hating on him. That's my opinion.
We only listened to it. We only 3 minutes in. Y'all get this right, and he was supposed to be apologizing.
Got me.
Wait, hang on. Am I reading this right? There's 13 minutes of this?
Yeah.
13
minutes in.
So much in already in 3
and a half. 13 and a half minutes of.
So why you tie him to me?
Racism happening or what? Like black on black violence?
Why do you, my man?
Get your mans.
See, that's why people don't like you, wrestler. And so
Wait, but you know why? That's why I hope this is the reason why this is the reason why my show is called Opinionated and Not Unapologetic.
Yeah, I don't.
Listen, he's standing on business. Let's leave him alone. He's standing on business, just like everybody else here. Y'all stand on y'all business. He feel that way.
He need to stand on his head. Those bullshit he keep doing.
Why you hating on the wrestler?
Consistently, when a camera's in his face, God bless y'all. I just want to thank God.
First of all, I'm gonna say something, and this is gonna come off racist.
Okay.
He hating on this black man. And I see a lot of white hands doing hails. I'm just saying.
That's a fact.
Wait, that's not.
Show me double hands. Show me
That's
double
not
hands. Show me double hands.
A lot of
Look
white
at them
hands.
individually. I know, like, okay, I get what you're saying around the impression of it, but look at them individually.
Show me 2 arms.
He ain't going to no bowl game either, I'll tell you that. He ain't got enough money to buy tickets to get into that bowl game.
It's a lot of one-arm salutes to be having somebody else hating on him.
There's a lot of furor going on over there.
I'm just saying.
I mean, well, I got a 2-parter for that. Like, yeah, but is that what you think really is going on there?
No, I'm just saying he's getting a lot of one-arm salutes for someone who's hating on him behind a freaking desk with a mic that's not even working.
It's not even plugged in.
Not even plugged in.
And you can't buy them in red either.
Yeah, he spray painted that.
No, it's not. I retract my previous, like, hey, it's been powder coated. No, that's just the Krylon touch right there.
It is. Yep.
With a hot gloss on it. With a clear.
This is crazy. You judging this man, and your show is called Fearless. No,
I think I have
fearless.
a 55 in the other room there.
He's fearless.
You are hung up on that microphone.
No, I mean, Dion is fearless. You being a bitch right now, Jason. This is crazy.
Also,
Doesn't
fun
sound like to
fact,
me.
just audio stuff. If it was real and plugged in, and he wasn't using the lav mic, that would need to be. Now, most of the time, people get way too close to the mic, and you get like all that distortion and like pops and S and stuff. Like 6 to 8 inches is the correct distance for most microphones. It doesn't matter if it's a condenser or dynamic or whatever. That's just a little bit too far away for it.
I'm
for production.
If he was really using it, you're right. It's actually a little too far away.
And it's partially covered up by his laptop. I mean, it's obviously not live.
Right.
But we already talked about that. Either way, I digress. My bad. Please, y'all continue.
The point I was making is that as much hate as this man, this singular man who never made it to the league, is shitting on him, I'm just saying it's a lot of white one-arm salutes. I'm just gonna say that much.
So he has an A on his shoulder. That means like assistant captain.
No, A for asshole.
Oh,
so stop. That's a wrestler. Look, Dion's doing his job, and Whitlock's doing his job.
Oh Lord.
No, Whitlock's just being an asshole.
But look, Dion's an asshole too. He doing his job.
Sure, but you know what's the difference between the difference between Dion's stink and his stink is that Dion can prove that his stink what it was. What has Whitlock done?
Probably anal publicly, but
probably.
Gee, bus boy.
I'm just saying.
Bob, he'll throw that in, but his actions don't back it up. His actions are a lot like they were after they beat Utah on Saturday. Dion immediately goes into, if Travis Hunter doesn't win the doesn't win the Heisman Trophy, it's because everybody hates me. I want to play that clip. This is what I don't like nor respect about Deion Sanders. Let's play SOT number 11.
Off your report, Travis had a tremendous day. He had an interception, a touchdown, and then one of the crazier catches you'll ever see.
Mm-hmm.
What would your message be to Heisman voters who are undecided in his case?
I mean, get no message, no Heisman voters is undecided. If they can't see, they can't see. It is what it is. I mean, Travis is who he is. He's supposed to go to the best college football player. I think that's been a wrap since, week 2? So we ain't petitioning for nobody. We ain't doing that. We got a wonderful display of cameras here, and I think we're on national television every week. If they can't see it, there's a problem. Don't allow their hatred for me to interfere with our kids' success.
That's a fact.
They got to stop that. Y'all got to stop. Some of y'all like that. Y'all got to stop that, man. Give the kids what they deserve, man. I done had my turn. You had, I played 14 years. You had 14 years to hate me. Now let it go.
Let it go.
I had no opinion on Deion Sanders before this.
Right
Now I'm a not a stan, but I like Deion Sanders now.
Let it go, Jason. Let go of his nuts.
Jason don't have to but that's the thing though. Jason don't have to let it go. Just like Deion was an asshole back in the day, he had to know that being an asshole is going to come back bite him in the ass later on.
No, he's still an asshole now. Let it go.
Okay, so why he got to let it go?
More. No, I like him more now than.
Well, the question I got for y'all is, what did y'all hear out of what Deion just got through saying? Because Jason Whitlock is about to explain what he heard. So before we hear what he heard, I want to know, what did y'all hear out of what he just said?
We know where Jason gonna go with this.
I'm gonna tell you what I heard from Deion. People been out here. People been out here. They've been putting in work. If these young guys is gonna get celebrated, be celebrated. Even himself said, like, I put in work for 14 years. Like, give them what they deserve. That's it. Why are you sitting there trying to hold them back from when they put in the work? Give it to them. I digress.
I heard Deion taking ownership of something that may or may not even have been his fault, because people can be assholes, but whether or not it's justified, regardless of that, he was claiming it, saying, hey, people don't like me. Don't hold that against these kids. That's much respect.
Facts.
Agree.
You know, that's it. He saying that back in the day, or when I was a player, and even when I was a sportscaster, I was an asshole.
A reject, sir.
Okay, but I was an asshole. Okay, but don't take it out on the kids. And I know where Jason Whitlock's gonna go with this, and it's not gonna be in the same place. But
what you think, Mama?
I know.
My fault.
I know. Jason is a reject, and he's mad. Go ahead, Mama.
I heard, this is my kid. This is my player. He's worked his butt off. He deserves it. I'm hyping my kid. And
wait, Mama, is his child on the team right now, or
his
like
kid
his kid is in his kids is the students that he's training to be football players?
Both. His kid was on the team as well, but he's talking about all the
his
players.
actual kid was okay.
Yeah.
Either way, it does. I'm not changing my opinion of it. He was 100% taking responsibility for previous actions and like saying, "Hey, don't judge my students."
So let me interject.
Don't judge my students.
Let Mama finish. I interrupted her enough.
Well, keep in mind, Grump, he wasn't even talking about his kid.
No, I was just saying
that's what I was asking.
It's my student. It's my player. I'm hyping my player for the award.
It sounded like he was hyping all of his players.
He was.
That's what it sounded like to me. It didn't sound like at all that he was hyping just one to try and get a Heisman or something. It sounded like he was saying, "Hey, don't use whatever you think about me against these kids that I've been training, because I mean, they're good.
Look at their work. Look at their work and what they're doing.
Their work. Exactly.
I was just bringing it down to the context of the one player, the one in question, the Heisman, potential Heisman candidate.
Yeah,
that's all I was doing.
Yeah. But like I said, not even his kid. Like, why are we doing this? Like, why are you hating?
It felt like he deflected off of that almost immediately and just put it back onto, recentered it onto, hey, all of the kids that I've been training, which, because I didn't, until you said that, it was so brief about the piece that apparently his child is, I guess, the one, because I'm a total outsider here. Apparently his child is the one being nominated for a Heisman, I guess.
No,
is what I've put together.
When he say his child, he's talking about his football players. He's the head coach.
All the kids that I look at, all is my kids. But his actual son is on the team. Don't get me wrong, but at the same time, he looks at all of them the same way. He goes just as hard on his own son than anyone else up there. But he's saying,
that's what I would think.
Regardless of who it is.
That's what a man does who's coach. Like that's what a man does who's doing a good job coaching. Actually, if you're a coach and your kid's on the team, you're the hardest on your own kid because you don't want to have that perception of favoritism at all.
OG,
you expect more out of your own kid because he's from you, so you're expecting more. Because no, wait, I'm the coach here. I've done, X, Y, and Z. You're from me. You should be this good at least as me. And then everybody else should be looking up to you. That's what any coach is thinking that has a kid on the team.
His son's a quarterback, isn't he? His son's a quarterback.
Yeah, he is.
I'm gonna say we talked about it. We talked about this last time we talked about Dion. Like, he going there? Oh, I feel sorry for his son. He gonna push him to be the goddamn best.
Well, I'm gonna say this though, in this day and age of nepotism, right? If you look around the league and around all sports, if you look at in basketball, if you look at the Knicks, you got the Rick Brunson and his son is playing. His son is playing for the Knicks, and he's one of the coaches. You look at LeBron and you look at Bronny. Bron got Bronny into the NBA. All right. You look at Coach Sanders, his son played. People don't look very highly on things like that. Nowadays they don't, because they want to have parents far away from their kids. So if he doesn't win the Heisman Trophy, and maybe the kid should win the Heisman Trophy, but there probably is going to be that kind of stigma on it as well. Is that a parent and their kid is on the team, and now if they don't win, there's going to be this call for, it's because of me. And it might be because he's a bit of an a-hole, but you got to think there's a lot of, think about LaMelo Ball and the Ball brothers and their father. I mean,
I hear you, B-Baller. But the issue that when it comes to this particular hater is that the conversation is not even about Deion's kid. It's
No,
about
I get it.
Else.
No, but OG asked, what did Deion say? And I know what Deion's saying, but the reality of it could be that he may not get it because people just don't want to have to deal with that the whole thing. Like if it were a Manning would get it because Mannings are Mannings. But
that's disingenuous, sir.
It is.
No, because look, so one thing I can't agree with what you're saying, B-Ball, is the politics.
Yeah, so the politics.
And the politics of it is what me and Resla is saying. Deion is saying, you know what? I want y'all to break that. It ain't up to me to do that. It's up to y'all to open up your eyes and see that if this dude is doing this much on the field and everybody is saying this dude is the best, then you have to give him credit for being the best. I understand that I'm a certain type of person, but don't take what I'm doing and punish somebody else for it. So
I agree with him, but the politics of it may just come into play. He's just gonna have to deal with that. Now, whatever Whitlock's gonna say is gonna be something totally different.
Oh yeah.
As far as what Deion's saying, I get what he's saying, but the reality is people might just not give it to him because he's Deion Sanders and his son plays on this, on the team, and that's just the way it is.
What you think?
Outside of memeing about racism, that feels pretty fucked up. That hey, just because your daddy is whoever, that's actual discrimination.
Yeah, but basically, but they ain't gonna see it that way because it's a sports. It's a sport game, so it's gonna take a lot of factors into it. Mama, you had anything on it before we hear what Whitlock about to lie about?
Nobody's gonna see it as discrimination, but that's
Whitlock
my position anyway.
I would have tried to make sure Mama and Snowman, if they still here, if they got in there before we continue to hear this bull crap that Whitlock about to say.
I think their answer would be, I'm white.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, cool.
Well, he might trigger some of us, so let's hear what Whitlock's gonna say.
Let's go.
About Deion Sanders. He's now told, put it in the air. Like, oh, if Travis doesn't win the Heisman Trophy, it's because of your hatred of me. Deion, give it a break. Deion has had 5, 6, 7 people criticize his approach at Colorado.
Okay.
5 or 6, maybe 7 people. Here's who I can name off the top of my head who were pretty passionate critics of Deion Sanders. Me, Paul Feinbaum, Coach
First
JB,
one, me.
Mike Farrell, some guy, and I don't mean this disrespectful, but I can't even remember the guy's name. He's been on the show. He wrote that piece about the gang culture in Colorado. But Sean Keeler, that's not who I'm thinking of, but Sean Keeler, the guy in Denver. That's it. Let's be honest. The insurance model is broken. Crowd Health puts your health care back in your hands. Use the promo code FEARLESS at
I'm very interested in Crowd Health now.
Everybody else has pretty much everybody else,
That's
but
looking perfect.
most people have dropped to their knees and genuflected in front of Deion. Don't let your hatred.
What did he say? Was that a new word? Okay, I need to go back and listen to that. What did he say?
You said genuflected. That's a thing.
Genuflect, yeah, genuflect.
If that's the word you meant, yeah. No, genuflect is.
I didn't hear it. I need to hear it.
Fearless. Everybody else has pretty much, not everybody else, but most people have dropped to their knees and genuflected in front of Deion.
Okay.
Don't let your hatred of me, hatred of you. You went 4-8 last year.
Military
and
and/or
Illustrated named you Sportsman of the Year.
Other
You were in last
Just
place
pull up the
in the
definition, dude.
Pac-12 last year.
I don't want to
and
do it right.
Sports Illustrated called you Sportsman of the Year. 60 Minutes did
GENU,
2 features
FLACT.
on you in a year's span, in a 12-month span. 60 Minutes did 2 celebratory features on you. There's no hatred of Deion Sanders. There are
Why
a
is
handful of
Dion's
people
beard looking
who
so
have a
different in
problem
like these
with
two,
your
like all the different
egomaniacal
pictures?
act. There's a handful of people.
Is this making
that
him
think
artificially looking
you,
more gray?
Pretend to be a Christian.
No, Dion
while
had
displaying none of the
a
fruit.
bout of really, really bad health. Really bad health. He
Fairly
almost
recently,
lost.
no.
He almost lost the ability to walk.
Man, his
Yeah,
foot
he
was
was
messed up for a minute.
No, that has nothing to do with the picture. The picture is just really it's overdone. The
Yeah,
picture
that's
itself,
how-
this picture itself, this thumbnail.
It almost
is
looks like
overdone.
his gold, his gray beard, like has gold in it.
Has gold in it. Yeah, it's the light reflection, and they overdid it. That's because even if you look at the Colorado, the
Appears to be the
Buffalo,
Colorado
like,
colors, right?
The whole thing is what is looking yellow. Like they overdid it. That's all.
Saturation.
Too much saturation, exactly.
Well, everything is about.
Come on, you're
you.
a content creator.
Here's the truth about Travis Hunter, and this is again my concern about the entire Deion experience. Travis Hunter, to me,
This guy is not.
Great player, seemed like a really great kid, but dipped into your culture. His ego has gotten out of hand. Instead of leaning into humility, Travis Hunter has started to mimic Deion's attitude and Deion's lack of humility. Anybody with a brain that watched that game on Saturday against Utah, Travis Hunter probably had his weakest game of his entire college career. Anybody that watched it, dude got beat deep for a touchdown. According, and look, Pro Football Focus is not the end all be all, but their ratings of Travis on Saturday were some of the lowest he's had all season on both sides of the football. Anybody watching that game on Saturday left with, and you're about to be rolled over here when I say this, and like, how can he say this? But if you're looking at, again, look at I'm him. Do you understand? On the side of his head, on his sweat, that's Deion. Because again, this I'm him. No,
Hold the fuck on, Batman. Go back about 3 seconds if you could. Right there. No, go exactly back. The reaching out. What the fuck is with this man's peak on this bicep right here? That is not natural. There's something wrong here. Who is this guy reaching out? Is that Dion? Like younger Dion?
No, that's the dude that they talking about gonna get the Heisman, Travis Hunter.
Look at this man's arm. Specifically the humerus area, if I may use anatomy. Why is this man, I mean, all of it is kind of normal except for the giant ass peak on the base and then like flat. What the fuck is happening here?
I have no idea, brother, but it works for him.
This is just I'm adjacent to some like people that I ask questions to about my own fitness journey and stuff, and I have enough knowledge to know that's like what the fuck's up with your arm, brother, man. This is not how a normal progression happens.
I couldn't tell you.
I can tell you it's 100%. Like this is, look at this arm. This is fucking weird. What?
We're all built different.
That is it.
I get that's the only. However, if you're building up strength and muscle, that's not how it happens. Like that, this isn't something that this arm.
Sir, you don't know how many hoes he presses.
That's a fact.
I do not know how many hoes he presses. That's correct.
That groovy life is real. Let him press as many hoes as he needs.
This picture, it's like that, you know, the Disney princesses, the longer you look, the worse it gets. It's like, if you know anything about building muscle at all, like what? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to distract too much. It's just fucking super weird. Look how high that peak is on the top.
I got you. But maybe he just like to put a lot of bitches above his head. I'm just saying.
And then the four, like, and then I was just isolating the humerus, the upper arm area, and then like
I can tell you
in the forearm. This isn't even steroids. This is just weird.
They didn't need the rest of. They didn't need to work on his forearms or anything to be able to catch that ball. They need to be able to get that arm up quickly in the air. I don't know what regimen or what reps they're using, but
unless wait, is this a QB?
I think it's the way the shadow is just laying across his arm.
I just think they getting too many heavy white women to be above his head.
Based on the background, I think this is possibly Photoshop, but also is this a QB? Is this a guy that throws ball?
No.
No, he played.
Okay, then never mind.
He played cornerback and wide receiver. He played both positions. He don't never come off the field, basically, bro. He played in there every snap of the game.
Is this just a bad picture then?
No. That's how that nigga look, bro.
Super weird.
Oh, because you looking at this right here. You talking about right there where it look like it's a knot. It's really not it's something else.
No, I want to just I want just to get a good look at it, because it's the way his entire arm is set up. That's super weird. Like that doesn't happen like natural.
Maybe it's a weird shot. We have to just take it as that.
Yeah, I just take it as it's a weird picture and then move on. That's the only answer I have right now.
All right, let's continue a little bit more.
Please play. I'm sorry.
Dion. Because this I'm him. No, Jesus Christ is him. And Dion would understand the blasphemy of that saying if he were being authentic about his faith. But I just want to go back to this past Saturday.
Yeah, he reaching out here. He reaching big time.
This man plays poorly. Travis did. And his Heisman ratings go up. People are, Travis Hunter played great. And Dion comes in after the game. Anybody that doesn't see that Travis Hunter's the Heisman Trophy deal is an idiot and they just hate me. If you watch Saturday's game with an objective point of view, the most important player, he may not be the best, but the most important player on that Colorado team is named Shedeur Sanders. Without Shedeur Sanders, that's instead of 8-2, that's probably 8-2. Is that 10 games? Are they 8-2 right? Yeah, that's 10 games. They're probably a 6-4, 7-3 football team. More likely 6-4, maybe even 5.
You know what? Let me ask this question. I never asked this question before. I never really thought to care about it, but let's just be honest. I get it that the QB is the one who initiates the scores, right? For the most part, because they're the one who throws the ball. But could you say that there's no win there's no win despite the QB? Is the QB, quote, the strongest person on the team?
He's the decision maker, though, right?
No, that's not the question. Because think about it. Because you can have I'm comparing this to basketball. You can have
Randy Moss might have been a stronger player than Tom Brady for every completion that Brady threw to Moss.
I agree. But the way how people behave is if you don't have a solid QB, the rest of the team can't make up for it.
You're the first one I've heard agree with me on that. Just
they
saying.
behave that way in football, but we don't behave that. But we understand the difference in basketball. And I'm just asking for you guys' perception on that.
No, I see what you're talking about, bro. Because basically, what you're saying is there's still other forms. You still got to go. So you say your QB suck, right? And you ain't really doing nothing. So, but there's other ways you can win the game. You can win by field goals. You can win by fumbles, punt returns, picks, sacks too. You know what I'm saying? Because if you think about it, your defense is that good, and they run and you get a pick six. That's 6 points. You intercept the ball and run it back. You ain't got to do run on offense. That's 6 points.
If you have a subpar QB, but you got a strong defensive line, all you need that QB is time.
Just get a bunch of gorillas. Like gorillas going to take care of.
I mean, not for nothing. Let's look at a really good quarterback who really didn't make his ring. Dan Marino. He just couldn't do it.
Okay, so when we talk about sacks, right? Okay, let's talk about the quarterback and the wide receiver and the quarterback have a relationship. So if the team's doing well, who do you really give it to? Because the quarterback has to get the ball to him. I don't care how talented he is.
I hear you. The question is,
team effort.
Are we saying that without those two people, you don't have a team? Let's be honest. I'm making the comparisons to how we see other sports teams move. Like, we wouldn't say that if we don't have a strong point guard, that side, the field, the freaking, the center, like they're just, the whole rest of the team is just shit. Like, that's not what we do.
It depends on the team, because I know that the Phoenix was it the Phoenix Suns. I know that when Steve Nash played,
the Phoenix is trash. Thank you for making.
No, not this current one, but years back when Steve Nash was on the team, it was all Steve Nash. He got all the credit for everything, even though they had like Amari Stoudemire and other players. But if you take a team like the Miami Heat with the Heatles, with LeBron James and Wade, then you can just ignore the point guard, because you have, great guys like Wade and Bosh and LeBron.
But for some reason, we understand that when it comes to basketball. But when it comes to football, we seem to believe that if we have a solid quarterback, the rest of the line doesn't matter. And I'm trying to figure that part out.
If I could use the analogy of the Miracle on Ice, when the U.S. beat the Russian hockey team, it wasn't about the stars. It was about building the team.
I agree with that, but that's not the way how the talk behaves. Like,
that's not how the professional, that's not how professional sports works.
He's talking about if people on my team is doing well. He's not even talking about his own son. If people on my team is doing well, give them their flowers. And this man who's hating on Dion now talks about the quarterback. Is that the quarterback does all the work?
But this is more in context of the Heisman Trophy, though. But isn't this more in context with the Heisman Trophy? So you gotta individualize it.
I agree, but when I hear this, you know what's the thing that comes to my mind? What? Jamie Foxx in Any Given Sunday.
Any Given Sunday, yeah.
You are about to get your ass hurt. You think you're the best on this team?
Yeah.
We about to show you.
Well, even
whenever I hear anybody reference Any Given Sunday, I always think of the longest mile, like the jail football game with Adam Sandler.
Yeah.
I always think of that one. It's like the wrong one though. It's
longest yard. Longest yard.
The longest yard.
Longest yard.
Was that the longest yard, or was that the replacements? Or
no, it's the longest yard.
The longest yard. Yeah, it's the one with the
that's Adam Sandler.
The COs.
Yeah, but even when you think about stuff like that, when it comes to the football, and like I said, wrestler got a point, and like Tip just said, you got to have an O-line to protect that quarterback. But the main thing is, like I said, you can have a stalemate on points with offenses. The problem is what you can do on them defenses that can still get those 6 points or get those 2 points. Like even if you're on offense, if you can't get 6 points, 3 points add up. If the ball y'all have between 4 exchanges of ball movement between each quarter, That's 16 different times you can kick a field goal. Well, at least 8 for each team. Because if you split it in half, that's what each side is going to get, the chance to hold the ball. So that's still a lot of points that can be put up in ways that you can win a football game without just having a solid quarterback. But one thing that Deion do have is his son, which is this dude on the screen, which is a super solid quarterback, and Jason Whitlock is hating.
I agree. But Deion is not even sitting there promoting his son. And this man just heard him say, I ain't worried about nobody else. Why are we talking about the quarterback? And I'm like, why? Why do that?
That's a fact too, Justin.
That's you're absolutely telling the truth. Absolutely telling the truth. This is why I know he's a hater. 1000% hater.
I just think it depends. I think it really depends on the team and what you're looking at. You could have a shitty quarterback and good receivers, and like if you look at the and I'm not going to say have great receivers, but if you look at the Giants, they have Neighbors who should be doing better than he is, but you got Daniels on that team, and that's why they're going to let him go.
Well,
the shitty quarterback.
The point I'm making, let's just say you have a shitty quarterback, right? But you have a good receiver, right?
Right.
Even that receiver will drown if they don't have a strong line.
Right. No, I'm just referencing the message that you just pulled up that you agreed with him. So I'm going to debunk that.
No, I got you. But in my mind, it's like if you got a strong line, even if you have a shitty quarterback, let's just say if you have a subpar receiver, if you have a strong line that can give a quarterback time, wonders can be made.
Absolutely.
And for some reason, this man disavows everybody else except the quarterback. And I'm like, you're a fucking moron. You're a moron.
Was he disavowing the quarterback? I thought he said that there would be 6 and something without him.
No, this man literally is not so what he literally wants to put everything on the quarterback. Who happens to be who?
Deion Sanders' son.
He's a fucking hater. He tied everything to Deion's son. Deion said, give this man his flowers. Take away the fact that you guys hate me. And this man said, we shouldn't be talking about this man. You know what we should be talking about? His son. That's basically what he just did. And that's crazy. I mean, you guys are probably more better sports fans than I am. Am I wrong in what I saw?
No, I heard that. I seen the same thing.
I didn't hear it right. I just you know what it was. I just didn't hear what that last statement by Whitlock was. I thought I heard it backwards.
I will go back because I want to make sure I'm not being disingenuous because I've seen this man talk plenty of times. I knew his bullshit was when in the 3-minute mark. We're in the fucking 9-minute mark. I'm going to go back. He's on his bullshit.
Oh, Travis Hunter played great. And Deion comes in after the game. Anybody that doesn't see that Travis Hunter's the Heisman Trophy deal is an idiot and they just hate me. If you watch Saturday's game with an objective point of view, the most important player, he may not be the best, but the most important player on that Colorado team is named Shedeur Sanders.
There you go.
All right, then I know it ain't me. Even though he said ain't the most important. What are you talking about?
I'm hearing that wrong again.
Yeah, B. That nigga B Baller is crazy, dog.
Like, was I bugging?
No, sir.
All right, let's continue. I just know a professional hater when I see one. I'm just saying.
And nigga be Baller trying to figure out what's going on.
Without Shedeur Sanders, that's instead of 8-2, that's probably 8-2. Is that 10 games? Are they 8-2 right? Yeah, that's 10 games. They're probably a 6-4, 7-3 football team.
So he's saying without Shedeur, they're a worse team.
Maybe.
Yes.
That's a compliment to Shedeur Sanders.
Sure, but he shits on the people that are actually putting in the work that should be put up for the Heisman.
Yeah, but he's not saying anything bad about his son, no.
No, that's not the point, B-Baller. He's saying that this man can't even qualify for the Heisman if the quarterback is not the one that's qualifying. He shakes away all the effort and hard work for someone else to give the work to somebody else.
Okay, I got you. Okay. So yeah, I didn't get that part. Okay.
Imagine this. You're on a team. You are on a, I get it. You got a leader of a team. But if you're the one B-baller who got all the work, if I am the leader of the team, you know what I should be doing? I should be giving you your flowers. Not saying that everybody else should just go back to being who they were and I'm the one that get the promotion. I'm the one that get the bonus. That's not right.
I got you. So he's taking away from the other kid
by
putting spotlighting Shador.
Even though he said that the man is not the one qualified. It's crazy.
All right. I got it now. I got it. I'm caught up. OG, I'm caught up.
Okay, they're just making sure now. And you know what was going on.
The quarterback is the reason they have a chance to make the playoffs. And it's because, I know that shocks some of you, and you think I'm not blind, I'm not stupid. The quarterback is a very, very good college player. Jury's still out on whether it's going to convert to the NFL. That's not me taking a shot. That's just me being real about his holding on to the football and whether if he keeps that habit, it's going to destroy him at the NFL level. He gets away with it at the collegiate level. The guy's got an excellent arm. It's not elite. And so all the little things are going to matter at the next level at the NFL. Who knows what's going to happen at the next level? But on the collegiate level, Shador is really good, and he's the difference. That team has so many wide receivers. They don't need Travis Hunter playing offense. Travis Hunter playing offense is a gimmick to win him the Heisman Trophy. I'm not sure he's their best wide receiver, like everyone keeps arguing. That LeJontay Wester, the Will Shepherd, these guys can play.
Is that a fact, OG?
Are they on that?
Is he speaking?
No,
is he speaking truth?
No,
Are they
he's hating again.
Okay, he's hating again.
Yeah.
Are they on that team? So if we're talking about the people that are on that team versus the people that he's mentioning that are not on that team, the fuck are we talking about here?
That nigga Whitlock is on some bullshit.
You mentioned people that's not even competing on that fucking team.
Okay.
Grump, this is why you shouldn't be on Twitter. Like, people like this make me mad.
That's a fact.
Wait, why? No, I am on Twitter, but why do you think I should be on Twitter?
Oh, I mean on Twitch, because I will say shit that will be flagrant, like, because the people like this are just playing up haters. I knew Whitlock was gonna be on some bullshit. He does this every single time.
So here's the thing: I walked into this thinking that he was going to be on some bullshit by criticizing Deion's son, but he didn't. He actually went on some bullshit in a different direction.
Or he didn't yet.
Oh well, yeah. But let's be honest. Let's just be honest. His criticism is not of Deion's son. His criticism is still of Deion Sanders.
Yes. You're right.
Deion Sanders' decision to say that who he would say should get their flowers. He would go up against that someone who worked hard for it.
Yeah, and not only that, he's saying that he's got a gimmick play. He's got a gimmick play. Yeah, I got you.
And I'm like, that's bullshit. I don't like it.
Yeah, you got to stop this shit.
At a high level. Travis Hunter could sit down on offense and they would not miss a beat. That was proven this past Saturday. He wasn't any good on offense this past Saturday.
That's a lie.
Wait, stop. Do you get put up for a Heisman for one game?
No, sir.
Yes, you do. No.
This nigga balling, bro. I think you gotta get this nigga out of here, man. He cutting up.
That's what we doing? Oh, shit. This is crazy. All right. Okay. Okay, all right, B-Ball. We got Team Whitlock. So we got.
That's my daddy out there.
Oh my God!
Got a garbage touchdown late. His interception was off a deflected ball. Someone else actually made the play, and he just happened to be in the right place at the right time. But Deion comes on after the game and basically says, if y'all don't give him the Heisman, it's because y'all hate me. Hate you? You've been pandered to your entire life.
No, he hasn't.
Pandered to because of your athletic gifts. You got to do any and everything at Florida State. You didn't have to go to class. You barely had to practice. You've been pandered to because of your great talent. And
That
you
boy's a
should
hater.
be, every other word out of your mouth should be, man, God bless me with incredible talent and made things easy for me. I feel sorry for those of you that can't run a 4.140, a 4.240. I can imagine how much more difficult athletics are for you. I can't imagine the people that aren't 6'1" and play football or basketball or any of these sports that actually value height. Man, I was born with some gifts that were outside of my control. At 57, and someone who's been claiming Jesus Christ for as long as Deion Sanders, that should be his mentality. He should have enough self-awareness to know, just like me and everybody in the sound that can hear my voice, anything good that I accomplish or any of us accomplish, it ain't us. And I know many of us love taking credit for things God did and does, but it ain't us. Don't miss a second of Fearless. Hit that.
This nigga Whitlock is crazy. He'll make you judo chop him in the throat.
OG, you got me tight. And that's
telling you.
I swear. You know, every time I see this fool, I get mad.
And Whitlock, I can't stand him either. Though.
I know he's about to talk lies. He does this every time. He has not skipped a beat. Every time he embellishes. Every time he stretches. Every time OG, he's a meat stretcher.
That's a fact. Meat stretcher.
I'll allow it.
Meat stretcher.
And I'll allow it.
You allow it? I can't stand this, man.
No, I'm just joking. Yeah, no, he had a line. He had a pocket there. He don't need to do all of that. But that's who he is, though. Y'all know that's who he is.
He does, like, and keep in mind, there are people who, like, they get me, like, they get me riled. I'm not even like a real sports fan like that. There are some people that get me riled up, and I get mad at them. But then they'll have other times where I'm like, I gotta agree with the mofo. Like for Stephen A. Smith, like he's done enough to piss me off, but he's done enough to say I've been on his side. But Whitlock, no.
So here's why I don't get mad at it. Because everybody has a role. For every Stephen A. Smith, there's a Whitlock. For every wrestler, there's a Jay Prince. There's a Jay Prince. For every there's a Jay Prince out there. Everybody has their role. You just have to understand it and move on.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he does. His shtick is he's a conservative Christian man that wants to inject that into sports. And he has, just like what's his name used to have LeBron as his punching bag. What was his name? He was out there with
Bill Lambier?
With Sharp. No, with Sharp. He was up there with Shannon Sharp. That show.
With Skip?
Skip was a big LeBron hater. All he did was bitch about LeBron. Well, Whitlock does the same thing about Deion. He loves to sit there and rag on Deion.
He's jealous.
Probably, but that's their shtick. I mean, that's how they function.
Yeah.
I don't agree with it, but I mean, it is what they do.
I mean, Deion ran the 40 in what, 4.2?
Mama, you love Deion. We get it. Mama. You love Deion.
You get Jason Thompson's last comment. So the OG
with Jason Whitlock.
No. Yeah. So The answer is no. The answer is no, not officially. But if enough people pay attention to him, like it'll take some eyes off of him based on the shit that he says. But it's not true.
I like
Because
that, Jay.
it doesn't matter. What he's saying is what a lot of people think. Like if the point guard, if the quarterback, if the lead swimmer is not the one who gets the gold, then no one should be able to say that they got something. And that's crazy. That's crazy.
If the lead swimmer didn't say that he or she got gold, then nobody gets an award?
Then nobody gets anything on the rest of the team. Let's just say the lead swimmer gets in and something happened. I don't know, leg cramp, hard on, whatever. But the rest of the team made up. We just gonna say that the lead swimmer was the best?
You're talking about in the relay.
Did you say leg cramp or hard on?
Whatever.
Are those the two things?
Yeah, that rudder will drag you down. Who we kidding?
I mean, yeah, that's what I heard. I mean, I'm hard of hearing though, so it's a lot of funny things that don't happen. That I'm saying, hey, here's what I heard. What actually did you say? That's the opportunity here.
Yeah, yes, sir. That's what I said.
Oh my bad. Never mind.
Whatever it is. Like, are we still gonna say like, oh, this person still gets to go? Like, imagine we had Michael Phelps doing so well for so long, but then when it came to the Olympics, he was a little bit slow because somehow that water just got him really amped, and he had a little bit of a rudder that was slowing him down compared to the rest of the time that he was competing. Like, but the rest of the team made up for it. Is he really still doing the best? Like, oh, you got the people still they do a compliment. Like, yeah, this is not his best. He's definitely beaten that record before. He was a little slower on this one. But so-and-so and so-and-so, they did really well, and the whole U.S. team won. What? No, you're so sloppy. Imagine this. It's Super Bowl time, and the quarterback is getting sacks. They just not on their best day. I don't know. They didn't get their lucky charm. They didn't eat their Wheaties. They didn't do their favorite ritual. But the rest of the team is making up, and somehow they still win. Why is this motherfucker the one that's celebrated as being the MVP? That's bullshit. What if they won by nothing but fucking field goals and interceptions? Why are they getting the MVP?
It's true.
We do this shit. And I know we have the difference in other sports, but for some reason when it comes to football, motherfuckers be acting up. And Whitlock's a big leader because even the very quarterback of that team did not shine a light to say anything around that bullshit. And as mofos like this that turn around and say, well, if it's not for the quarterback, there is no team. Then why fucking have an entire line? Just have one man hut to himself and throw the ball to him fucking self. That's it. What are we doing here? Did we forget about key stars who weren't even quarterbacks on plenty of teams that were very famous? From the Dolphins to the Buccaneers to the Patriots to the Raiders. Like, we've had plenty of good stars who were not quarterbacks. Why are we pretending that only quarterbacks are the great ones? That's my point that I'm making. I'm sorry, I'm getting a little bit on a tangent. I'm
passionate about this.
Like that. It's just wild to me. It's just wild to me that people who still have that mindset will do this shit.
Whitlock is a scumbag. I don't fuck with Whitlock.
But you kind of fuck with Whitlock, though, right?
Hell no. Not at all, sir. I don't like how he hating on Deion like that, bro. Some things, bro.
And again, this had nothing to do with his son. This had nothing to do with that with the player. This had his whole gripe is about Deion, and he'd been like that from the beginning. Go ahead, Mama.
He dick holding.
And that's That's kind of where I was coming from. I'm not Deion Sanders worshiping. Thank you, B-baller.
I'm sorry.
But I mean, I watched the man's career. I watched him play. You know, he's and another point I want to make too. You know, he talked about the kid with the hoodie on with, you know, the words on the side of it. You just look at kids in general. I mean, if you have a 3-year-old, who do they imitate? They imitate the people that they emulate, who are important people in their lives. College, and everybody does that. I mean, 60-year-old men do that.
I'm waiting for the next Ocho.
and they're probably out there somewhere.
Or I thought to be honest with you, I thought the next Ocho was going to be Randy Moss. I thought, as cocky as he was, I thought, didn't make it though.
Yeah. But I mean, to these young men on that football team, Deion he's a hero to them right now. Yes, they're going to emulate him. They're going to emulate his style. And people shouldn't hate on that. They should just realize that's just part of growing up.
I don't think they ever going to realize it.
They won't.
What you think, B-Ball?
Wow, he said Bo Jackson. That's a name I haven't heard in a while.
Listen, I agree with you guys. I'm out here playing devil's advocate. Somebody got it. We can all agree.
I knew it.
How dare you? How you dare do that?
Up here acting his color. I knew it.
I'm just saying. I mean, we all out here agreeing with each other. I tried to do something different. You know what? Screw it.
It's okay.
Yeah, I knew it.
I'll forgive you this time.
Nah, Mama, it's too late now. You know, embarrass me in front of company.
No, man.
That's a fact.
I will forgive you this time, but 60 years from now, if I'm still alive and you bring it up again, I will bring today up because I am a woman and I know how to do that.
By the way you acting up here, you won't live another 60 years. Don't worry. You be there.
Don't you wish that on Mama?
What? Damn. Mama gonna outlive all of us.
You remember that time 7 years ago?
I'm be like, I know, Mama, I know.
I remember it was a Wednesday. Hold up, I gotta get my oxygen. It was a Wednesday. And you said
it was a Wednesday. It was 8:30 at night, and I was sitting in the kitchen eating my spaghetti, and you was over there in the living room. Oh yes.
I'm gonna say I do not recall such a day.
You know, we're gonna have different technology. She's like, I know, I saved it. Pull up the cube. It's on the
cube. Grab the cube.
Grab the cube. It's on the cube. B-baller.
Yes,
Get your great grandson.
Let him watch this. Let him watch this.
Ain't shit.
Well, I gotta get some sleep here because I gotta be up in an hour to take these kids to school. Can you believe that?
Yeah, man. It's we already at the 4-hour mark, man.
Yeah.
Have fun with everybody up here. We appreciate everybody coming through. Russell, you want to give them anything before we get ready to shut this thing down? Last remarks, sir.
I guess I got to. Again, I'll be most likely doing damn, I gotta do some recordings. I gotta visit some people online tonight. I'm most likely gonna be doing a show later today. I'm gonna do my latest time, which is gonna be 6 p.m. And if I have anything coming out a little bit earlier, then you'll know from there. We'll talk about a couple of things and we'll see where we go from there. I'm not gonna say anything else more than that. And anything you're doing, OG?
Tomorrow we probably gonna be over there Wednesday with Uncle Tom. And besides that, y'all make sure y'all go check out Wrestler. And I'll be sliding through both, you know what I'm saying, in the chat, making sure we hitting the like buttons and all that. They're showing our love and support.
Sounds good. Sounds good. And by the way, if you guys haven't already, listen, you know I rock with OG, but he's got really some good stuff going on. If you haven't already, be sure to check out his stuff. OGDoDirty. Check out his description. Also, and check out his channel also in the description if you haven't subbed to him already. He's got a lot of stuff going on. He's still bringing out new content all the time. You know what? You should tell him a little bit about the stuff that you do. I know you got your fishing, and you got a little bit of music, but he also got some other stuff that's going on.
Yeah, man. I'm pushing a little bit of everything, man. I got more of my content that's gonna be coming out, which I'm gonna be pushing. I'm just trying to get the videos together for the farming and everything with the animals. So that should be coming to y'all. Like I say, if you keep close to look at my fishing channel, I'm gonna be coming out with the weed reviews. So most of these products y'all know I'll be smoking. Y'all don't know what I'm smoking, so I'm gonna try to bring them to you live in effect. So you should be getting reviews of this stuff like that, and just plenty more stuff to come.
Got a question for you, Grump. Do you have a channel that you want to promote? Grump still skinny. You with us?
I think he dipped off.
Yeah, he probably did something. All right, anything you want to say, B-Baller, Mama, before we start taking off?
No, man. Pleasure hanging out with each of you guys. I want everybody to have a good night, and I'll see you guys the next time I see you.
All right. Sounds pretty good.
I had fun, everybody. Thanks for participating in the chat. Y'all remember OG and Wrestle both have independent channels. Come visit them.
Thank you, Mama. Thank you, Mama. And we up out of here.
Truck, rolling through the block, trolling through the blockchain, slinging heavy clout, spitting on the mic, what's the latest, what's about? Politicians tripping, headlines flipping out in the heart of the South, where the whispers turn to shouts. Meetings in the shadows, hustlers making plans, deals going down, gripping tight, shaking hands. City buzzing loud, news dap in demand. Dirty South vibe, deep roots, dirty land. Drop by, chopping up, news flying in the wind. Talk about the biz, who's winning, who will spin. Crime on the rise, truth over till the sin. Dirty South, live a thick skin. Rappers on the come up, topics in their rhymes. Truth spilling raw, cutting through the grime. Events popping off, party scenes in their prime. Southern nights wild, about to lose track of time. Headlines breaking, cities heartbeat racing. Discussions, heavy heads nodding syncopation. From the bodega gossip to the mayor's dictation. Southside stories, raw truth, no hesitation. Drop by, chopping up, news flying in the wind. Talk about the biz, who's winning, who will spin. Crime on the rise, truth over till the sin. Dirty South, live a thick skin. Drop by, chopping up, news flying in the wind. Talk about the biz, who's winning, who will spin. Crime on the rise, truth over till the sin. Dirty South, live a thick skin. Drop by, chopping up, news flying in the wind. Talk about the biz, who's winning, who will spin. Crime on the rise, truth over till the sin. Dirty South, live a thick skin. Dirty South, living thick skin. Rappers on the come up, topics in their rhymes. Truth spilling raw, cutting through the grime. Events popping off, party scenes in their prime. Southern nights wild, about to lose track of time. Headlines breaking, cities heartbeat racing. Discussions, heavy heads nodding syncopation. From the bodega gossip to the mayor's dictation. Southside stories, raw truth, no hesitation. Drop by, chopping up, news flying in the wind. Talk about the biz, who's winning, who will spin. Crime on the rise, truth over till the sin. Dirty South, live a thick skin. Drop by, chopping up, news flying in the wind. Talk about the biz, who's winning, who will spin. Crime on the rise, truth over till the sin. Dirty South, live